Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Give me a moment, because my webcam doesn't ever work anymore. I have to unplug it, plug it every time I reload OBS. Welcome to the stream. Give me a minute. I had to freshen up. There we go. Yeah, great. Woohoo. All right, welcome to the stream. Boom. All right. My health is not great. We're just gonna hang in there. Hope everyone's doing well. It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario. Mario, 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 Mario. All right. Let's get some stuff out of the way as far as gaming. We got Master Santiago in a bit. I have a lot I want to do, but yeah, I'm like feeling kind of sick. Let's try to start with Warcraft. I'm gonna be a little out of it today, okay? Just gonna have to deal with it. Let's start with Warcraft. I want to get the Darkmoon Fair Tabard, if it's the last thing I do. Alright, updating Midnight. Actually, Midnight may not be up. 9, 10, 11, 12. At 12 o'clock, servers go down, I think. Okay. It's saying they gotta do maintenance. I'm just converting Pacific time. Yeah, I'm really out of it. It was weird. Like, I'm fine. We're good. We're good. I like did the dance video, I was feeling good, and then like all of a sudden like I started kind of feeling sick, so I had to like freshen up. We're here. We're gonna take it easy today. It's not easy streaming every day, doing content, health issues. I've had all types of stuff. We're good. We're gonna just try to hang in there, okay? Gonna try to hang in there. All right, the servers are down. Okay. That's fine. Is Classic probably down too? Let's see if Classic is down. When Blizzard does that, they should really add a day to your subscription. Like, yes. They should add a day to your subscription. No doubt. Okay. Perfect. Let's think real quick then. That's what I was gonna do. I could do Mario. Trying to decide if I want to uninstall Marathon. Let's give Marathon like another try. I don't know. Is it a waste of my time? We'll find out. Is Marathon... Wait, okay, this is hilarious. Wait. An error occurred while launching the game. No license. And why is this beeping like... Dude, I'm like... Why? Just give me a second. I'm so... We're fine. Bluetooth. These should be charged. Connect. For some reason, all of a sudden, this is not wanting to work. Oh, now it wants to work. 90% fine. So wait, is marathon already over? Okay. Dude, that sucks. Now I feel like I'm definitely not getting the game. Let me just double check. Sorry guys, honestly, but once again, out of my control. I was just wanted to play some Warcraft. This game unlocks in 2 days. Thanks for playing the server slam. I guess it ended yesterday. But I played a little bit and I sort of liked it. But great. Alright, let me uninstall the server slam. Alright, this is not this is not going according to plan. I guess I'll just do some Mario, I guess. Made progress on my game, Night Elf vs. Orcs the other day. I even have footage of the demo, but I don't want to show it yet. Well, this is going smoothly. I don't really feel like because I feel sick, so I don't feel like doing Valorant or League per se. Smooth. I'm gonna just kind of need to take my time, guys. Because, you know, I tried to... have my game plan. Do I want to start playing Celeste? Really, it was weird. I had it in my mind that that's how I am. I'm like, oh, I was going to do Warcraft. Start with that. Get warmed up. Let me see Chinchilla's message. How was the general feedback on the demo? You mean in general of everybody? A lot of people nowadays are like super hard on games. I liked it, and I was kind of shocked. Once again, it was like one of those situations where I was like, this game actually feels really good. But why did the UI, people hate the UI, which it wasn't that bad. It was just confusing. I was like, okay, this is going to take a few hours to get used to. I like it. I may, when it comes out, I may watch people play it a bit. I might just get it. We'll see. Yeah, and also, sorry, not sorry. I'm just like kind of feeling sort of sick. I wanted to just chill and do Warcraft. Let me take the... You mean on my game? I'm taking the headphones off. I don't feel like...
Power off.
I don't feel like... Okay. Speakers... Yeah, I liked it. I liked the game. All right, how about this? We start with Mario. Let's just start with a little Mario. Lordy. Here's Butterball. Yeah. Hey, Butterballs. Did you butter your balls today, Butterball? So I sort of, whatever. I want to see, so they added Pokemon. What the heck is this?
Create habitats and meet Pokemon. Creating habitats will attract Pokemon. Pokemon with big personalities will appear in the diverse habitats you create. Learn moves from Pokemon. Your new Pokemon friend.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, they made it color? Wait, what's going on? Fire red. Am I tripping? Because, okay, hold up. 20 bucks. It's kind of weird. Like I just feel mixed. I don't even know if I want to like get in the. I mean, I was in the Pokemon when Pokemon like came out. I don't know if I want to like. I don't think Pokemon is good anymore. It's popular, but it doesn't mean it's good. I mean, these are re-releases of the originals. I mean, I'm sort of interested, but there was something else I was gonna look up too. I just can't remember. Okie dokie. This was pretty fun. This was a lot of fun, but I think it's $5 too. F-Zero. Okay. Let's practice Mario. Let's practice Mario.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Also, because I realized the volume always seems really low. I'm gonna turn it down just like a little bit. How does that sound, Chinchilla or Moonlight Mage? How does that sound? Oh, I did want to. There's a few things I wanted to experiment with. I had seen a video that said you can get that without. Alright, whatever. I just would rather get the metal boot or whatever. Apparently you can, but... Oh.
Here we go!
Never mind. I just had noticed on whenever I'm doing like Switch videos, like the Ridge Racer, the volume was like super low, but it's like hard to explain, but it's like, it's fine. It's like OBS settings, blah, 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 it's fine.
Let's go!
I'm doing something else, yeah. I don't care about the red coin, I just wanna... Also, I'm having an allergy attack. I need a minute. Gosh dang it. Alright, we're back. Just having like a freaking allergy attack. Okay. Let me think real quick. Okay. Wait, and how many? I'm just. Is it 50 stars? Oh. Never mind.
Let's go.
Am I going the right way? I don't think so. Gosh dang it. Oh, so they're, oh. Last one. Dude, okay. Okay. Holy, okay.
Here we go! Hego! Here we go! Hego!
This is the one I already found this one, right? Gosh dang it. We already did this one, didn't we? Yeah, I think so. I never understood the maps. Oh wait, that's the... I don't know.
Here we go!
Wait, what? can't even remember. I actually don't remember. Oh, this lowered the water, so then I see. Now I remember. God, I always hated this one. Yeah. Oh, I already messed up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, be cool.
Here we go! Yahoo!
Is it doing that screen splitting thing again? It sure is. One second. I don't think that quite fixed. It fixed the. Let me just figure this out. That fixes the screen tearing, doesn't it? Did it or did it not? It's just there's like a it's I think it fixed it. Whatever. I think it fixed it. Let me check. Yeah. Let me give me a second. $19.20. So I don't get. I'm not gonna even. $19.20. Yeah, I don't understand. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. I'll worry about it later. Give me a second. All good. All good. I'm not feeling that great, to be honest. Let me see if I probably should just take it easy today. I mean, you know, trying. So yeah, I was because I'm out of it. It was because I was annoyed by the thumbnail. Okay. Yeah. Live. So it's in like 20 minutes. Is Shroud having a midnight tournament? Sorry. And also, yeah. Let me just chill for a bit. Feel sick. Cool. The famous pro gamer liked one of my messages. Fatality from Unreal and Quake. I gotta show that to Chinchilla. You know what I might do in the meantime too, guys? Let's see. Oh, we're fine. So it'd be available again 9, 10, 11, 12. Let me see if it's back up. I don't think it is. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. Be right back. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. actually a little confused. Let me save. Because I think Master Santiago should be starting in a minute. Okay, here, let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna take my webcam off for a bit. I'm just like I said, I'm not feeling great. There we go. That's fine. Live in 22. Wait, that can't be right. Hold on.
Today, 4 teams are fighting for survival, and 2 are about to watch their dreams of lifting a trophy slip away. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 4 of Master Santiago, coming at you live from Espacio Riesgo in Santiago, Chile, for our first elimination match of the tournament. I'm Golden Boy, the current guy yelling at you right now, who's dressed as an old-school Puerto Rican landlord, and I'm joined by Wyatt and Sideshow. We're going to break it all down today. The fellas are back in town.
The fellas' desk.
We're the
One last ride
around the sun.
until Mimi gets here.
I know, but then she is the ultimate fella, so we'll see what happens there. Of course, folks, we've got 2 teams already qualified for playoffs, so that means 6 squads are going to be fighting for those last 2 spots, and it's only going to be 4 after today because elimination is on the docket.
Bags are going to get packed.
Yes.
Clothes thrown in suitcases.
Tears shed.
Don't forget anything in the hotel rooms.
Do not. But
I
if you
hate
want
when
to
that
take the
happens.
soap, though, if you want to take the soap and the lotion as well as the napkin, take it all. Okay, it's there for you. All
Yeah.
right, that's as Ross
You go in
famously
there
said
with
that in
a
Friends.
jar and just fill it up with the body wash in the shower.
Yeah,
just
that's
get it
what
all
you gotta
out
do.
of there and just
Like,
take it home, bro.
Take it all out of there. Just put it in a Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
Hop down.
Looks
to a
like you were
plane.
playing the pump game over at the band area with that.
Yeah,
Dude,
no
we got to
kidding.
get over there. We need to do a
We
bit
really
with that
do.
before
We have to-
before we leave. Honestly,
I need one bit with the ridiculous pump game over there. All right, Alex, please, I'm asking. All right, now, folks, we're starting off with EDG taking on T1. It's a Masters Bangkok rematch, and then it's going to be XLG going up against G2 Esports.
My
But
guys.
of course, make sure you stick around for the end of the show because we're going to have the draw show to determine our final Swiss matches. But as always, you know, we like to kick things off by asking you a question because we have 2 CN squads that are going to be facing elimination today, and that is the subject, of today's MasterCard fan poll. We want to know how many teams you think are going to survive. Is it going to be cero, uno, or dos? Scan the QR code, cast your votes. I'm curious to see what the hell the results of that one are going to be, considering how people were feeling about the CN teams coming into the tournament Sideshow.
Hold on. How some people are feeling. Some people
That's
are gassed
true.
up on them.
That's
some
true.
people are thinking that
Solo on
XLG is
Wyatt.
going to make it
Solo
top
on
3.
Wyatt real fast, okay? And we just want to talk shame real quick.
What? It's not
you
shame
guys are
yet.
overreacting to
not-
but
Exactly.
one game against the world champions. Oh, God forbid a team loses to the reigning defending world
You know what,
champions.
Wyatt? You're right.
GB.
You're so right. You're so right. Unfortunately, they have to deal with the 3 times America's champions as well today. We'll see how that plays out.
3-time non-winners of events in the globe last year. So XLG, they could win. Except I also didn't predict them to win today. But I think it's like a
Good.
curse thing. It's a reverse.
He's got no
'cause
hope.
If,
He's got no
if
faith.
I predicted XLG, I would have been the only person to do it. Thus,
You
I
don't know
predicted
that.
G2, so we
don't even
curse them.
We haven't
You know
even
what?
looked at the prizes. We don't
I'm
know
just
that.
Here's the good news. The good news is hopefully you're not as wrong as Wyatt because you'll have opportunities to show your knowledge
don't know
with
that yet.
Shot Call right on Twitch. Make sure you find the icon. Go ahead and click that. Shot Call will open up and you log in, predict what's going to happen in a round. Maybe you win some prizes. Be smart. Make good decisions, okay? And honestly, that's a phrase that you should follow for the majority of your life, by the way. Just make good decisions. Trust me, it'll
Thanks,
pay off
Dad.
when you're in your
Dude,
40s.
Make bad decisions. They're more fun.
Don't see. It's like
He's
the
spitting.
devil and the angel. You know what I mean?
But he's right.
The bald devil with the mustache and
Yeah.
the bald beard. Angel, oh, whatever. Anyway, of course, before we get into
What?
today's matchup, we're gonna play a quick game as we always like to do. This time around, it's one that has been summoned from the depths of hell itself. It's
Scrabble?
three-faced.
Oh.
And what kind of Scrabble games are you playing? Three-faced. This is
Why
a
is she
very
kinda
simple game.
cute?
This is a very simple game. Wyatt, check
What?
yourself. Calm down, doggy.
I'm making
All right?
mistakes.
He's making
More
mistakes
fun
over
is-
here.
Make
Last
bad
desk
decisions.
day anyway.
So you may
They
have
can
seen this
fire
game
me.
before. We have 3 pros. We're going to combine them into one hellish creation, and our crack shoot analysts over here are going to have to pick and
I don't think
decide
you can
which
say
one
that
it is.
Yeah,
about our player.
you don't need a hellish creation. Oh no, it's
okay.
it's
Well,
a
the
demon.
bottom is Leaf.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't lie,
We've definitely got Jorgamo in the middle. No,
Yeah.
that's
Leaf,
so it's Leaf, Jorgamo.
Joel. Oh wait,
Okay.
there's a sheet here. I'm
You
turning
have
it over.
you have 2 of them right.
I don't want to.
Okay.
Wait, there's both.
The top though, am I seeing? Oh, is that a Munchkin?
Let us know in the
haircut?
chat who you think the top
I
one
don't
is.
know.
That
I don't think it is.
Okay,
Oh, man.
you want a hint?
I think it's an EDG player.
You are correct.
Yeah.
Now,
But
who
now I'm
on
trying
EDG?
now I'm trying to cycle through who on EDG this is. I think it might be nobody.
It's not nobody.
It's not
CB.
nobody.
And it's not CB.
it's Smoggy.
It's not Smoggy. Then it's
Chichu.
It's Chichu.
We had to get there eventually.
There you have it. It's
That's
Chichu,
Chichu.
Jogamo,
Oh, it
and
is.
Leaf.
Great work,
All right.
fellas.
That's number 1. Here's number
Okay.
2.
Trent.
Sweet baby Jesus.
The one in the middle is
Poor-
easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you got
At the
one.
bottom,
Valen.
that's Stacks. It's Stacks for sure on the
Okay,
bottom.
you have 2 so far.
And the
It's-
top is Happy Boy.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. Congrats. Whoa.
You're popping
Wyatt.
up. You're popping up.
Wyatt River.
Bro,
Okay.
real XLG fans, we knew that was Happy Way in mere moments, buddy.
Since he's the top 3, you know, you pick him for top 3.
It's either
he knows.
him or Purpo with the platinum blonde hair. I
True,
think.
but I think Purpo's a little bit more
Yeah, it's a bit
frizzy.
all over the place.
All right, here's the next one. We got...
Okay.
Okay.
So it's definitely Baby Bay on the bottom.
And it's
Definitely.
Valen on top.
And
Yeah,
it's definitely Kong Kong in the middle.
Yeah.
That one was easier, I think.
Oh, man.
Very, very
well
distinctive.
done. Well done. Okay, folks. Well, you know what? I got to say, this was a lot better than in rehearsal.
One in rehearsal was harder than
Yeah,
this,
the
I
one in
think.
rehearsal was a little harder.
If we combine the 3 of us together, though, which one? Like, how would we create the best version of ourselves?
You
Oh,
with
man.
the stash at the bottom.
Oh, so I'm
Yeah,
like at the bottom.
Yeah.
And I think,
Dude, you
well,
gotta
do
get
we
the
wanna
bald
have
top.
hair
You
or
gotta
do we
get
wanna
the
be
bald. One of us.
Oh, it would be kind of crazy to have your hair on our face.
Actually, yeah. So all I'm saying is to the community, if you want to actually make that actually be kind of cool. We'd love to see it. Like to see your creations. In any case, so let's go ahead and hop into our first matchup of the day because we have T1. And we had an opportunity to catch up with Munchkin about returning to his old squad and his role as IGL. Let's take a listen.
몇 년이 지나고 나서야 T1의 유니폼을 다시 입는데 아직은 어색한 것 같아요. 일단 제가 팀을 들어가게 되면은 제가 당연히 IGL을 하게 될 거라는 걸 짐작은 하고 있었고 저는 스택스 같은 장난꾸러기는 아니지만 스택스 같은 사람이 되기 위해 노력합니다. 저는 팀의 이제 인게임 리더가 조금 되면은 딱딱해 보일 수 있는 좀 그런 느낌이 있다고 생각을 해요. 그래서 팀원들한테 정말 사이좋게 잘 지내려고 노력하고 좀 재밌는 형으로 있어야지 팀원들이 어느 순간에는 저한테 무슨 말이든 할 수 있을 거라고 생각을 해서 항상 웃으려고 노력하고 친구들 마냥 잘 지내려고 노력합니다. 저희를 의심하는 모두에게 증명할 준비가 되었습니다. 2026년은 T1에게 새로운 해입니다.
And T1, of course, they are looking for that next level that's going to get them over the hump because unfortunately for these guys, they struggled against a very quick-paced Team Liquid, losing 2-0. And, you know, look, it felt like, Wyatt, there were moments where you could have seen T1 potentially rise up, get that win, maybe force that map 3, but it really just felt like Team Liquid were giving them everything they had.
Yeah, with Munchkin talking about joining this team, being the IGL, just going to refer back to like one of the talking points before this game, which is that I felt like Munchkin was adding some structure to the madness of T1, who have the ability to just run around and shoot everyone. But that being said, Team Liquid, they ran at them and shot them, and T1 did not have the structure on their attacking sides to be able to deal with that defensive aggro.
In fact, they actually collapsed towards the end of Split. I think they lost 5 out of 6 of the final rounds of regulation in order to get it into OT. So, you know, that was their game to win and try to push it to Haven, and they fumbled it a little bit, I'd say.
Yeah, one thing, though, that we did hear from Munchkin was, you know, he's coming into this team as the IGL, but in previous years, though, it was Stax who would typically be that, like, leader, in-game leader, especially emotional leader as well. And one thing I was not prepared for from Stax in that series was just his output. It was really impressive, man. And that's exactly what you'd want to see out of a veteran like that who's been here, who's done that before. They're going to need him a lot today.
Yeah, they absolutely are. But I also think you could spin it a different way and say you're not always going to get that out of Stax. Like you got an unbelievably good performance out of Stax there, and you still ended up in a 0-2. I think Stax was frying though, and if he can get, I'm not even looking for this kind of performance again from the guy. I'm looking for maybe like 75% of this, and some other people to be online. 65 would be fine as well.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah, this was Stax' best series of this year so far, and ain't even close, GB. I agree with Josh. I don't need all this out of Stax, and if you want T1 to win this game, if you're a T1 fan, you shouldn't be feeling like you need all this out of Stax. Dude, they were qualifying here with everyone else being able to go crazy. I think what you're really hoping for is that the rest of the guys on T1 who were maybe a little bit quiet, a little bit inconsistent, get back to that peak. And to win a tournament when you have a guy like Stax in this level of form, or even the 70%, even 60%, even 65%, that's where, you know, it boils over the top, and they're then suddenly in a, whoa, they're going on a run. These guys could actually win the tournament type position.
Yeah, I'm more worried, honestly, about the mental side of it when it comes to this. It was actually good to hear from Munchkin there in the piece that we listened to earlier, where he was saying, I try to be as friendly as possible. They can come to me with anything, because we know that T1 have had their issues before in terms of frustration, boiling over, and I think that that's something that they've got to be aware of, especially when they just got run down by Liquid.
Yeah, I was actually given this talking point from Seth, so I didn't discover it myself. I did no research to get this. He just told me in the green room. And I said, I'll be using that now, thank you. Which is that actually historically, there are a number of maps from Munchkin IGL teams in the last couple of years at Globals where they get to 11 and end up losing those maps, like genuinely a concerning amount of times.
Yeah, you're going to need to see them close out those critical rounds there, but you're also going to be looking for some big performances as well. And when you think about big performance, you got to think about Meteor. And the reality is, I think Meteor really just found himself between a rock and a hard place, and that is in more ways than one, because he was honestly just dealing with the might of Team Liquid. I mean, just look at what was happening here.
Yeah, I mean, the first clip shows it perfectly, where he's just holding Breeze mid, and the hordes run at him.
And all these clips are practically him versus Miniboo.
Yeah, and dude, you got a neon in your face, and then you got 2 guys behind, even if you do deal with the neon. I'm not saying that Meteor played a bad game. I'm saying he got overwhelmed by the pace and aggression of Liquid.
If anything, I would look at that more as like a, hey, this is a thing that T1 might want to address in case, I don't know, maybe EDG decides to get a little bit more speedy on those pushes.
Can I be real, though? They're not doing that.
Yeah,
That's fair. I'm just trying to throw some hope out there.
But yeah, I mean, I think that game, you can really just juxtapose it against how Gentlemates handled that. Those aggro pushes, they were getting destroyed because they're running into multiple players set up in positions
and sitting
to
back
deny
deeper
it
as well.
Right, and in the case of that game against T1, yeah, it's just the number of times you saw Meteor alone, like on split defense. He's just that one extremity watch over towards A is pressed up just a little bit, like past ropes.
Yeah.
And suddenly there's 3 guys in his face. What can you do? You're getting overwhelmed by Util. They're sliding at you. There's all types of
certainly
stuff happening.
felt like a product of the situation, undoubtedly.
You didn't have the read on that game.
Exactly. And there's one thing, though, that you can't take away from this is that these are all incredibly intelligent players who will look at what happened there and be like, okay, well, we'll worry about that later. They know the opponent that they're going to be running into in this particular instance. This is one that they have faced in the past. This is a rematch. They faced 2 times in Bangkok last year. So let's actually jump in, get a little bit more knowledge with Izu. Jen Lee had an opportunity to catch up with him.
Jen here with Izu of T1. Now, Izu, since Autumn's move to EDG, he's been implementing new ideas to his new team, similar to what he had done with you guys last year. So what's it like having Autumn on the other side, leading your opponents today?
제가 이제 감독님이랑 오래 하기도 했고 마스터즈 우승도 하기도 했어서 감독님이 충분히 이제 능력이 좋으신 분인 걸 알고 있고 되게 재밌는 조합도 많이 하시던 걸 알고 있어가지고 상대로 하면은 또 어떤 느낌일지 기대가 됩니다.
Well, we actually spent a lot of years together and we won Masters Bangkok together. And I know he likes to run some funky, unique comps as well. And he's a really capable coach. So I'm excited to see what it's going to be like facing EDG with Autumn leading the team. Thank you very much, Izu, and good luck today.
Thank you.
That it is so interesting that the coach of T1 who won Masters Bangkok with them is now coaching the team on the opposite side. It's such a weird move for Autumn to have gone over to EDG. As far as I'm aware, he doesn't speak Chinese. I think things are having to go through the team system. Yeah. He's been kind of coming up with new funky comps for them to play and new ideas. But I think EDG require a lot of work right now. Like they are still finding their footing, and that's a big task for Autumn as co-head coach of such an unusual project.
Yeah, no, quite interesting. Of course, it's not out of the realm of the ordinary. We have seen coaches from other regions come in and coach, teams in the past. It's not something that's like all that out there, but this is certainly a difference in style, without a doubt, Wyatt.
And that being said, I always feel, and I feel that you have to feel, to just keep saying feel over and over, that
we feel
when
things.
EDG are coming into any global event, ultimately they still have Kong Kong and Chichu, who have the ability to just take over a game as a duo at any given moment.
Yeah, actually, so glad you mentioned Kong Kong and Chichu, because before the tournament, as we jump into discussing how EDG is going to be performing in this one, we want to see what kind of incredible feats they could pull off in the server. But more importantly, we want to see if they can handle real-life reflex tests. Let's check this out.
Helios here, and it's time to test the reflexes of none other than Kong Kong as well as Chichu. Thank you guys for joining me. Are you ready for the test?
Yeah, of course.
All right, well, let's get to it. I believe we can start the game, so get ready.
Yeah, ready.
Any minute now.
3, 2, 1, go.
All right, one. Ooh.
What?
All right. Got two in the end. It comes at you fast. It's surprising for sure.
Yeah.
But all right, we'll do some quick little movie magic, get reset, and then it's going to be Chichu up. So, cut. We're good? Wow, movie magic. It's all reset. Anyway, it's time for Chichu's turn. I think you have maybe a little advantage because you got to watch Kong Kong go, but let's see if you can beat his score of 2.
3, 2, 1, go.
2. Oh.
Maybe I can drop one. 是吧？这下面我该给他丢下去了。
Do you have any words now that you've beaten Kong Kong?
I think I'm better than him.
Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much for joining me, and good luck on your matches.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, man, let me tell you, Seth, you killed that one 100%. All right, well, hey, listen, let's see. Reflex test, okay, maybe not the best situation. Shout out to Chichu, though. He is better than Kong Kong. His words, not mine. But EDG, though, they're going to be coming to this one, without a doubt, as an underdog. They dropped 2 straight games to Mates to get to this point here. We saw yesterday how good that Mates team is. So was it a matter of Mates just being so good that they were outperforming EDG sideshow? Or did you feel like maybe EDG didn't give us everything that we know that they're capable of?
Yeah, I don't think they gave you everything. I think that EDG actually found themselves in lots of winnable positions and ended up making far too many mistakes in those spots in areas that they should have been able to close out. They got themselves into winning positions so frequently, but that only matters if you've got the discipline and the fundamentals to be able to make the right decisions to close out games. And I think the T1 are just going to apply a lot of pressure in similar spots.
Yeah, I'm a little worried that might be close to the best that we're going to get from them at this tournament. In regard to having such an all-star showing from Kong Kong, that's not enough to get them over the line on Haven. And I don't know if we've seen them play enough rounds throughout this kickoff run into this tournament that make me believe that they're going to be able to clean up enough of these.
Dude, I mean, Kankan was spectacular too in map 1.
Yeah, and oh man, if they can't get it done with this,
yeah,
I am worried.
I think though that it did showcase you want him with the op in his hand, right?
Yeah.
And he was still...
Because coming into the event, that wasn't the case, right?
Well,
we
he
were
was
seeing
still...
him be more of a rifler.
Well, yeah, but he was still opping on these maps where he plays Chamber on Haven,
yeah,
for example. But yeah, you're right in the sense that most of the time when he was playing like the Neon, which he did do on map 2, he was mostly with rifle in hand. He actually ended up opping a lot there. He just wasn't playing a character that is best suited for it, so he wasn't in as many spots to dominate and take over the game in map 2, which I think he kind of did map 1.
I just feel like when you're, because, you know, coming from Americas, right, we cover like Aspas and players that are capable of being able to take over a game. But I think at this point here, at this level of competition, you are going to need just a little bit more out of this EDG team. You need more out of the squad to help out Kong, right? Because, yes, he's there for a reason. He's one of the best to ever do it. But at some point, man, the Jansport can only hold so much. You know, you gotta let backpack go. I don't know. What do you think?
The guy with the Gucci bag, like tied on his shoulder.
Exactly.
Let it go, bro.
Yeah. So I mean, like, do you agree? Like, someone's got to step up here. But who is that?
Chichu. I mean, that's just the obvious pick. But well, in terms of history, what we've seen from him, but I think the real one is CB.
Yeah.
That dude's got to lock in. He had some good rounds, but there were other rounds. You're like, what is this guy doing? Where is he positioning himself? As when he was playing the Neon, he was getting some good kills, and then it felt like every time he got something accomplished, he just wanted more. He was sliding in so often and getting killed because of that, like over pushes.
Yeah.
I have concerns with that. If he just, I don't know, reined it in by like 20%.
All the percentages. We're back to the percentages.
12.5%.
But I think also we may be hyper-focused on the players here, but actually there's some of this that comes down to maps and theory and like what you're bringing in. And I think one of the areas that EDG might be able to find an upset is by leaning into their more unusual stuff that they were running during China. And that means Corrode and Bind. And I think Bind has a decent likelihood of happening in this series because T1 also love to play that map. And EDG run a really, really strange composition that I'd love to take people through in terms of going on into the Telestrator. Because have you ever seen a team on Bind right now running Phoenix with the Harbor? So look at this comp. They're running
Fire and Water.
Smoggy Harbor before the big Harbor buffs that we've just recently seen, alongside a double duelist comp that has the Phoenix. So what's the theory here on the attack side? Well, as you can see, they're going to use this new kind of whirlpool ability to block off showers, and that creates access into the showers area fairly easily, actually, on your attack side for you to farm up ult orbs. And who are the two people going in this direction? Well, it's the Phoenix and the Harbor. So you're going to be able to get showers control, Belong control fairly easily with that new ability from the Harbor. And then what your comp also allows you to do, if I show you the minimap, is to be able to get in more easily through hookah. So this the fact that this comp has so many walls, we'll show it from the attacker's perspective here in just a moment. Look at this. You're slicing off all of this area of the map. It's also very difficult to go through this. I mean, you could challenge it by trying to swing through here with a flash or something like that, but it does allow you to do more hookah waterfall strategies than you might otherwise be able to do with other compositions. But I think the real power of it is something that EDG have figured out on their attack side, is that Harbor's ultimate now is monstrously effective from B long. So this, the new Harbor ultimate, it throws out a big wall that pushes forwards, and this is essentially going to cover the whole of the B site. You couldn't do anything against this if you were trying to hard anchor on B. So you already see, though, within China, that Tyloo, the team that they're playing against here, are running a B retake wall. They're just playing B for retake. Really unusual idea in terms of bind setups generally, but when you're playing against a Harbor comp that has the ult, you're not going to want to stand on site against this. They're going to know where you are. They're going to be taking it away from you. You can't even flood very well here because the high tide's up in your face. They're using a Phoenix ult to completely make sure that they have the space. And then they even have, because they know it's going to be a big 5v5 afterwards, they've got a Raze ult to be able to play for in the post plan too. Now, this comp falls to pieces on defense like almost any Harbor comp does, though. Like, we were watching Harbor recently, right, when Liquid pulled out on Pearl. And it doesn't look good on defense, but at least they've got some, like, cool theory ideas that could catch T1 off guard on attack. But it's cheese. That's
Yeah,
the way you're getting it done,
well,
I
listen
think.
here. A little cheese, you know, might be okay, unless you're lactose intolerant. But of course, though, a lot of pressure on this squad, and they were feeling that when they faced up against the Gentlemates. We did get an opportunity to catch up with Chichu. We spoke to him about the loss of Gentlemates in this HyperX player moment. Enjoy.
我觉得我们的个人失误很多，然后需要去复盘一下。然后我觉得就是还是比较难过的，因为没有拿下比赛。我想告诉粉丝的是，这个最大的区别就是跟你在玩游戏的时候，你不知道对手会做什么，所以说你要不断的去做自己的事，然后去印证自己的一些猜想，这些都是充满着危险性的。所以说每一步其实都是会走得非常的有困难，但是还是不得不去做，因为这是我们的比赛，我们只有做了，我们才能赢下比赛。
The only saving grace they have is read so well. You've seen this man work and you'll see it again. Oh, he's feeling himself. Putting on a show.
我对此抱有100%的信心，因为我们打比赛就是来赢下奖杯的。然后我希望在今天复完盘过后，我们能走得更远，然后拿下大师赛的冠军奖杯。
You could tell what this means to EDG, how much they put into this. And them saying right there, we play for trophies. Well, here's the thing. They're in an elimination game right now. There's a possibility they might not be playing for a trophy after this. We asked the community in our MasterCard fan poll, did you think any CN squads were going to survive? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I guess that's a 0% chance at 63. 28% say one. And I'm assuming that one
is XLG.
So, yeah, I mean, what do you guys make of this?
Well, I think it shows you how much the CN squads are underdogs, right?
Yeah.
And that means if they can land a big upset, I think it would be the first huge upset of Santiago, actually, if EDG or XLG come away with a victory here today.
All right, now before we get into the matchup, we need to figure out who's got the side selection. So we have our 1v1 skirmish. Today it's going to be, whoa, Izu versus Jenny? Who, hey, help me out here.
A crazy pull.
What's going on? Who is this guy?
All right, so when EDG won their world championship, they had a player called Simon on the team. They decided to drop him. They decided to drop him. I won't go into the drama around that.
Fair.
But Gianni was the first player that they pulled in to try to replace Simon. Then that didn't work, so they went for HFMI, can't say the rest of his name. And then that didn't work, so they went for CB. I don't think Gianni was even still traveling with EDG. I didn't realize he was still a sub that went to Masters events with them. Maybe he's just a skirmish.
That's what that's what I like. The concept of flying out a substitute player to just dial in, play skirmish in the practice room every single day so you can win every side select.
I actually don't hate that idea considering the stakes. Like we've seen it in the regions, you know, we've seen the coaches play, and I think like when you're talking regional battles, maybe a little bit different. But here, every single advantage that you have at a Masters event matters. So I kind of gotta go with the really smart idea here.
He's getting cooked by the skirmish specialist.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, he's pulling it back a little bit here, but if Jenny... the op is scandalous behavior as well.
That's wild. Okay.
We should not be seeing
No way. What are we doing here? All right.
I mean, this is diabolical stuff.
No. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Dude.
I was rooting for Jenny.
We were selling this narrative.
Jenny won't be subbing in today.
Oh, man.
Will not
okay.
be subbing in,
Well,
sadly.
we got our side, so let's go ahead and see what's going on with the map picks and bans. Take it away.
Yeah, we're starting map selection for EDG against T1. We already had skirmish T1-1, so you start choosing to be Team A or Team B.
We Team A.
Team A. Okay, so T1, Team A, EDG, Team B. T1 starts banning a map.
We ban Corrode.
Corrode. Ban for EDG.
Ban Breeze.
Breeze. Map pick for T1.
We pick Bind.
Bind. Side on Bind for EDG.
Defense.
Defense. Map pick for EDG. Abyss, Haven, Pearl, or Split.
Oh, we pick Haven.
Haven. Side on Haven for T1.
Defense.
Defense. Second set of bans, starting with T1, you have Abyss, Pearl, or Split.
네. We ban Abyss.
Abyss. Last ban for EDG, you have Pearl or Split.
Ban Pearl.
Pearl. So decider is Split. Side on Split for T1.
We pick defense.
Defense. Okay, that's it, guys. Good luck. Have fun.
Have fun.
Thank you.
So we are getting that bind map where you illustrated the Harbor play. First of all, just curious to see if they continue to run that comp. Definitely might be incentivized to do so because Harbor's just straight up buffed since they played it in that game you were doing the telestrator of. Now, that being said, I think T1's bind was looking phenomenal in their kickoff run. They just play the straight-up meta comp. They have the Yoru Wele, but they were dismantling all the competition. The last team they went up against was Paper Rex. It was a super one-sided game, and Izu's Yoru was outrageous. Dropped 29 for 8.
Oof. I mean, look, you're going to be needing some Herculean performances across the board here today because it's elimination day. Only 2 teams are going to stay alive, and the crowd is ready to go. So let's go ahead and kick this bad boy off as day 4 of Master Santiago starts right now.
¡Vamos a recibirlos! EDG
And here we go, as you have a matchup between 2 teams who faced off against each other at Masters Bangkok 2 times, and they traded wins. But when it mattered most in the lower bracket final, it was T1 who got the better of EDG 3-1. Now, this is where the pressure lies, Wyatt.
A Masters winning core team versus a core of a team that won champions, and one of them is going to be going home this early in the tournament. Who can bounce back today? Can Kong keep up that level of outrageous performance that he displayed in that first match? Just trying to be the hero, trying to get them over the finish line. Couldn't do it, but maybe it'll be enough today.
It must be so surreal for the T1 guys to look over and see Autumn on the other side of things. That aspect is so cool to look at, but we start off on Bind, and I am so interested to see what that agent select looks like. But I would agree with you that T1 are the favorites here. I think they're the team that should be in the driver's seat during this game, especially if we end up on Split. That's a map that EDG have really been struggling with. I think it's going to be tough. It's going to be an uphill battle, a big upset if EDG wins.
If EDG are one note on Bind with this Harbor, it feels like the usefulness of that comp will expire quick, and the meta-defining comp that is ran by T1 there should just be able to win over consistency throughout the entire game. But when we get to Haven, again, it's just back on that man right there. Gets to be on the chamber, gets to be that primary upper.
How much of Autumn's understanding of T1's current playbook do you think is going to factor into this one? Or did KDG bring enough unique ideas with the essential same core to the extent with this T1 squad to make it a little bit different to throw Autumn off the scent?
They definitely have changed a little bit since that Bangkok kind of era, and I think it's not as much on KDG in my opinion, it's more on Munchkin. The fact that you've changed the IGL and brought in a guy that does play quite differently. They're not hardcore scrapping all the time, fighting like they previously were. I think it will have adjusted to the point where having Autumn as a coach on the other side doesn't give you like a deep insight into your opponent as much as you might think.
But it does also feel like on T1 side, they know that Autumn likes to do the weird, wonky stuff. So they have to have that assumption. And as we've been talking about and breaking down all this footage and gameplay, surely T1's been doing the same thing, seeing this Harbor play through. And I mean, we saw how Harbor was kind of fall flat yesterday on the defensive side. We talked about it a lot. This is going to be very interesting. EDG need to figure out ways to clean this up.
Yeah, obviously it's a very different style from Team Liquid, but look, we didn't see T1 show adaptability in that game against the very distinct style that
Do you think they're capable of showing that adaptability, though? That was just an outlier.
I find that I would assume, honestly, that it should be easier to do against this comp than the way that Team Liquid were approaching the game. I really want to see if that man, though, Meteor, can step things back up from having a real struggle showing against Liquid. One of the multi-time trophy lifters globally in Valorant. That's rarefied air that he exists in. And that first series is certainly not indicative of the level that he's shown for years at this point.
Absolutely not. I think as well, when you look at the other side of stuff, like EDG, we're talking about them being the underdogs, and of course they have that legacy of winning an incredible world championship in 2024. I think it deserves a bit more credit, perhaps, and we're even saying that. Think about the other teams that were around at that time, you know, Gen G, your Sentinels, you know, the other squads that were around in 2020, they're not here. 2024.
Oh,
Heretics, for example, like these top teams of that year, they're all gone right now. They are not attending Masters tournaments. EDG have managed, domestically at least, to still keep their head just above water where they can make it to these events.
Yeah.
And if you can just get that push, you can wake up a few of these players and remember what they were like a couple years back.
And EDG, they were headed into this tournament with some positive momentum. Yes, they got knocked down to the lower bracket in their run, but they went on a run in that, 4 series wins in a row to get here. And you have to feel like there was the potential for them to be peaking at the right time, just off that streak, off the confidence that they were going to get from that.
Yeah.
But they just ran into such a strong Gentlemates team to open this tournament.
It's really fascinating, the juxtaposition between what we were seeing from EDG prior to this. And heck, I would even go as far as say T1, because look, I'm going to call a spade a spade. When we went into that Masters Bangkok event, there was no one in the world that was predicting T1 to win that whole thing. So I'm seeing a team who won an event who was like, oh my God, we did it, versus now a T1 that carries way more confidence with them. And it's the flip side for EDG. They used to be the team that came in with all the swagger in the world, but now it feels like they are lacking a little bit of that confidence.
Sure, I think that's reasonable framing. I also do think, though, in terms of early days here at Santiago, T1 will be more disappointed about being a 0-1 team than EDG.
Oh, good
I think
call.
Because they've come in with a decent seeding, they would have expected to win that opener.
Well, I just got a little spoiler, which is the fact that EDG want to continue to lean into what works, which is Kong picking up the AWP, playing the agents where that weapon is most useful. Statistically, the Chamber has been his best agent this year. They've swapped up, obviously, fully away from that Harbor look.
This is a good setup. This gives them a chance, I think, in this bind. I think personally.
No, I absolutely agree with you. I think the solo duelist chamber comms that we've been seeing in Americas, run by teams like G2 and 100 Thieves, they've actually been immaculate. RRQ's been doing it in Pacific. It gives you such an ability to control the tempo of the game.
Folks, the last time these teams met, T1 sent EDG home at Masters Bangkok. Will history repeat itself? Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc.
This feels like it needs to be redemption in my eyes, Mike. Both of these teams performing to a degree that I think is less than their potential so far.
Definitely, yeah.
They've got to show me something here to warrant moving forward.
Yeah, I think more so for me, it's EDG on the side of that. I'm so happy, obviously, to be coming into bind.
With the panic on your face.
See some changes, because again, it was just... It wasn't here. It wasn't here.
No, you didn't use that.
No, I used another word, but we're on now.
Okay, true. Yeah, we've gone past agent selectors. Production told us we are now live into the game on the defending side. EDG T1 on the attack. And we've got a set standard early, an adjustment in composition from EDG, which, as said, I think is a very good indicator, hopefully, that they are looking for adjustments at this point.
Absolutely, T1 already showing presence here towards B long. No contact elsewhere on the map, so EDG making moves just yet. Buzz all the way on top side already. Isu's going to find Chichu.
Yeah, and it just feels like there's no fight back, man. EDG just get bullied. Kung Kung's here, but by now the plant's in. There's 5 on the site. They've got a deeper post plant down long. Where are you meant to find that next layer in? It would be really hard to take away all of these crossfires that can be put in play so quickly.
Down to 3 HP, but he's able to disconnect here, and already easy looking to wrap
that.
back behind EDG here. Smoggy hasn't made moves just yet through CT.
It's gorgeous though. A proactive post plant, I'll take that. CB, not bad. But they've lost out on Kung Kung's here, down to 2, so you're starting to really lose it in the numbers and the time. And Izu with 4 insane kills. That reposition, Mike, that's what I want to see. Take the ball by the horns, get active, get involved.
And so much time to piece something together there with EDG, just desperate to, well, somebody to overpeak on site. Just huddled into hookah here.
I mean, it has been the conversation of discipline throughout this tournament. And to be fair, I don't think T1 are the first team that comes to mind for it. But you're not going to get that many... Yeah, exactly. So I think it's going to be interesting to see that as well. I do want to touch base as we go throughout this. It was a key issue with EDG, primarily. The amount of times that these anti-ecos would slip away from them, over-peaking, you know, player disadvantage situations or advantage situations they'd lose in. I want to see that mentality just tidied up. And, well, Buzz off to a good start. Takes away Kung Kung. That is, I don't want to say the floodgates open. There's still 2 players towards Shower, and Smoggy's gone. There's only 1 there now, so it's a little tougher to imagine this going any other way.
Feel here, CB obviously still towards, I'm going to say back towards Showers, but able to slip away. You know, only classics on the way back in here for EDG. 3 left standing. Tough to really break through and find an opener here, and Buzz just looking to farm up what's left on the table. 4 now, CB the last to find.
There's our lovely teammates to facilitate. He's on the right.
Oh, Stacks, come on,
Stacks,
man.
that's really unnecessary, bro. But yeah, don't be laughing, Stacks. That's wild. You saw a little like shot of the grin just as it pans past. Stacks. You already had a really good game.
We've got to look for this synergy early on. Everybody looking to work together. Stacks had a good series the other day.
He's on the yellow card now.
Yeah.
Instant yellow on that. But great from Buzz. I mean, confidence builders for sure, right? Feeling in the game.
Buzz would have just seen he was tagging him through the wall there as well.
Brilliant. Great. Nasty. That's such an unnecessary kill. No one, nothing.
No.
Just literally.
Love of the game. Just for the love of the game.
Oh, that is wild. Okay, so buy in place for EDG coming back into this. Couple light shields though dotted throughout, but I don't see anything massive to punish it. On the other side, kind of slow and steady. Maybe just trying to identify where maybe Kung Kung is. Get an idea of the setup. Clearing through.
Flash along would have caught here, so nobody doesn't have confirmation, but with the Prowler going back through, second flash will indeed confirm presence.
They're going to pull a player on that.
Yeah, I was going to say still just 2 here, but now CB looking to make moves.
Exchange of info confirmed, 2 down long, but in the meantime, look at the site here. Buzz is in, and okay, you are lucky that Chichu is on the case, because they looked absolutely dead to rights there. Nobody in the corner looking baffled as to what was coming. The Molly forces him out. Munchkin gets him. Hold on, it's a 3v3. This is a bonus for T1. This was not meant to be the big threatening round, but Chichu, the hero of the hour, goes down. Meteor! That's what I'm talking about! 4 big kills! T1 getting the bonus in hand.
As Meteor to find it, somebody who struggled massively in that opening series. The takeaway here, convert a bonus for T1. Initially, Chichu finding 2 freebies effectively on the way in here. CB slight overstep into the snake bite. This makes him basically a freebie in response.
We've got some big performances already. Buzz sitting on 5-2, Izu 4-1, Meteor 4-1, and Stacks was the man who stood out to me earlier.
Absolutely. Wow,
so
yeah.
It's like,
Stacks has got his scummy kill and he's out there for the time being.
That is wild, we're calling it scummy kill.
I mean, it was. It's nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It's just... Oof. So Kung Kung goes walking. He's had a little look down short, posted up for now. Not going to get much play early. Kind of that 3-1-1 spread throughout bind. And T1, very meticulous in approach thus far.
Ready.
See how EDG want to maybe hold this again. You've got Buckies, you've got Sheriffs, and you don't have Kung Kung. T1 on the money today. It feels like they've warmed up here. Again, EDG, this isn't the round you'd imagine masses of work to be done, but I like that from CB, but it's just labored Chichu on the case. So they're still going to be trying to put up some numbers here. Chichu is online, so Smoggy. Buzz tries to break the back line that they lost, gets it back in hand, and now the spike can be recovered.
Smoggy's got to upgrade that. Nobody's still on the Bucky. We'll have a chance here with the reset from T1 to potentially find an upgrade, so effectively a full 2v2 reset here. Dog will confirm the rotation. Plenty of time to find this plant, though. That's going to be the issue for EDG.
I was interested to see how far Munchkin was willing to go on this, because obviously they might know about the dog, they might have heard that potentially, but they don't know if maybe Smoggy had already started that rotation. It's not the case.
Yeah, you see the pings here actually potentially looking to catch somebody with Buzz's ult. Maybe teeing up Munchkin on contact here from elbow.
Looks like you might be right. There's the upgrade for Nobody.
They're both going CT.
That could play into the plan of T1. See how the contact plays out, though.
This is going to be brutal.
Yeah, as this feels like they've made something out of nothing, but again, going to be quite deep. By the time they get close, here we go, and there. That might just be the checkmate, and yeah, it is. Buzz going to get his 3, and the plan well made, and T1 just get things back in order. It got dangerous, and I like what EDG were trying to do. They got in their faces, they weren't playing scared in that, but it doesn't really make much difference here. T1 keeping stable, looking solid, and that's what I'm going to be happy with. If they can keep this kind of clean approach, lovely.
And certainly threat in this round from EDG. Chichu again finding 2 kills.
He's trying.
Yeah. Really top of the board for EDG, but nothing else to write home about. Getting closer and closer to some of these ultimates, but already with the investment coming from T1. Firm lead in that regard. Same setup once more. Standard approach towards this B site hold, and T1 have found their point of weakness, it would feel.
Cutting through. Deep here.
Chichu somewhat kept this together last time, finding 2 in the kind of cut, but that's great from CB, waiting to catch on the push-up, deny Buzz the ability to springboard in, break that front line for it. So EDG have held off the first wave.
Yeah, great learning on the fly here, just to duck inside that smoke. Deny that initial burst towards side. T1 haven't backed away, though.
No, they're still going for this one, and there's no additional rotations coming out. They feel happy enough with the 3 here for EDG. Be playing black a little bit further back on this. T1 really looking for a fight. That's the swing from CB there felt dangerous. And again, taking risks when they still had information to be used. I don't like this. They've made something out of nothing. The rotations are on the way.
Players are miles away.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit nervous if this is what I'm seeing now, but there's still a chance of this. Kung Smoggy, they want this one back. And Stacks with 5 seconds until he gets maybe the Haunt, if he even gets a chance to use it. But tucked in a corner.
How will they read this plant, though? So you take it all the spam connecting.
He's just going to play this calm. Can he get one for free? That's the question. Yeah, he can. A second, but it's Kung. Surely not again. Stacks can't do it. Kung can. And EDG are finally on the board. I got insanely nervous seeing that swing from backside, though.
The challenge into CT here. EDG so far, I don't know if T1 are thinking maybe somebody's already up close and personal. Again, the challenge wasn't really necessary here. EDG allowed a way back in to this retake. Oh, wait, that was the kill?
Jesus.
I thought CB was maybe just spamming into that, so it was literally 1 bullet.
Excuse me, I'm working.
EDG will post their first here, do have a couple of these ultimates available. Come into round 6, the pit, the orbital strikes. CB and Nobody actually just want to wait.
Yeah, pretty close. Wiley getting back in and then getting proactive, it looks like. Flash down, do they then go for a fight? He's just caught. Yeah, terrible timing, utility your hand and rewarded for CB. Good trade for Munchkin though, not gonna let that go unpunished. The CB was already basically halfway out of there. Yep. And just gets spammed. Meteor on the punish, and now Nobody looking vulnerable. Look how far away the other players are. They're going to know his presence, a high flash, but he just wants to backpedal. No, he's sticking around. I don't know what he was hoping for there, but that probably wasn't it. 4 players to the 2, and the site is very much T1's.
Give this up, almost the operator in hand for Kung. Too big an investment to risk here when they're already up against it in terms of the finances. T1 probably already reading that very well with Oh, Deep Meteors exploring towards CT now. Chichu tagged up, only down to 89. Plenty of time left to find these kills, Lauren.
Yeah, they're going for it too. So Chichu will hold it at least for now, but you're looking at Buzz here, and there is a slower approach from Munchkin. I don't know if that's going to come in either, but let's see. Buzz taken down.
Ooh!
What? All right, Kung Kung. We'll put on a show, but it doesn't change the round outcome, and I don't know if Munchkin gets LOS on this.
No, I think it's too tight an angle.
Yeah, he's all right, so it looks like he keeps the operator. Okay, I was making real sure on that, but 5-1. I also just feel like EDG aren't getting the information they want early. I don't know how they want to go about finding that.
Again, and just looking at the timing on rotations, they've been behind the curve a little bit, and then with nobody kind of overstaying his welcome, yeah, it sends out a flash to maybe allow him time to back all the way into CT, because Chichu's already there. There's no reason for an extra body to fall here. You can see how quickly at that point it's just, yeah, we've got to save. We have to save.
Yeah, and again, I want to see how they problem solve getting that early information, because I don't mind that they kind of went for that aggressive start on short on B, traded out 1-for-1 in the end, but that's not reliable enough. I think I want to see them try and be a little bit more fluid with those rotations here. So just checking in with the Coinbase win condition. As we can kind of see the flow of things, it's pretty one-sided. It's a 5-1 score.
Yeah, I think probably coming out of this timeout, the win condition for them is going to be building a plan around these ultimates, Lauren. They've already been able to stack these up and at a 4-round deficit.
Yeah.
Maybe not here in the buy round for sure, but there needs to be something proactive on the side of EDG. We're sending probes out. Initially, there's a swing out from Hookah here, but a little limp-wristed.
Yeah,
CB's immediately out there. There's no contingency to somebody counter-swinging that. Like you said, I believe Munchkin, right? It was just immediate on that trade. And
quick on it.
Unfortunately, then CB's caught transitioning back out of Hookah. So yeah, for me, certainly the response I'd like to see here on the defense from EDG.
God, they're abusing this, aren't
yeah, to make use of some of these ultimates in the next few rounds at least.
That's a tough start if you're looking at the mini-map. Now, how long does Chichu get to play this? Ooh.
Ooh. Well, well, now they know.
Time to run. No, time to try and do something. Didn't work out, shockingly. Site is going to be T1's. Izu's there. They've got the nice molly towards CT. He's got safety to pop out. So they can get the plant, and it is a 5v4. Now, a Frenzy, a couple of upgraded pistols, but not much. It's mostly really Kung Kung at this point to try and do something. Nice flash. Going to force away the first layer. CB then takes some steps. Most of this post plant is towards long, but then look at the space between the next players coming through. Luckily, Kung Kung lands a great shot. Meteor's now in no man's land. Has to slip back in towards Hookah. Izu next, point of contact. Kung Kung's found him again. Okay, that's a second body dropped. You got some more of that, Kung Kung. Stacks just back towards long. Yeah, gonna catch nobody. And this is where they kind of, you know, the fun stops, right? This is where they start really tightening up that post plant. Oh.
Another? Of course.
I mean,
but of course.
It doesn't change the outcome, but it certainly looks pretty. T1, though, again, they found a pressure point. They're not really letting up.
Yeah, the issue being Buzz is going to have his second ultimate by round 8. So a huge, huge tool in terms of site executions here, especially with EDG hanging around to contest these site hits.
And then it becomes that thing in my head of like, okay, well, when do we put Kung Kung towards B? When do we start trying to make him move around the map? And then is that the time that T1 decide to flip it up and change things around, right? But I feel like you've got to try and get this man active because these three players are not holding this B site, and you've got to find something fast. You're sat at 6-1, and look, we know he's a gifted player. He's got 4 kills, but it didn't change what the round's going to look like. And once again, we're seeing similar scenes.
Yeah, let's hit the site. Kung Kung's not on again. He's going to be able to, I mean, connection on the flash here, but it won't necessarily tell them anything different about any other round.
They are trying to play towards B long at least, though. I prefer this, but then I want to see what the layers are from T1, right? This means that, okay, B is not free and available. Cool. So let's see how the rest of the map feels. We're going to have to deal with getting past Kung Kung, potentially, because we haven't seen anything else. And I like the rotation. This is better from EDG. They've gone proactive on the extremity, down B long, freed up nobody, has got Seekers. So this could be incredibly useful. A 3-2 split towards the A site. Yes. 3 through shower.
Smoggy's got to be careful here because he's in a fairly committed position. Does have the trap. We'll note the TP as well.
Flash. Here we go. Kungkung then plays it forward. TP's back. And Smoggy's blind as anything. He can't find a shot in time. And now Kungkung deleted. T1. This is masterful from them. I gotta say it, I'm loving what I'm seeing. Initially, I put it to EDG for not adapting well enough, but T1 are looking like they are on point today, Mike.
I mean, it's almost like they're not expecting some of this investment to come.
Yeah.
They're in positions that, like I said, Smoggy is fully committed here. Has the trap, yeah, but where do you fall back to? Kungkung's got so much to control from top truck that you can't just rely on him in this scenario. And they just absolutely buckle under the pressure that T1 are able to apply.
Still no solutions found. And if anything, that's compounded the problem of, oh, we hit the site that Kungkung was at, we hit the site that had the third player on it. There was that rotation from nobody. They were there. They had the right read, and it still just instantly fell apart. As you said, maybe Smoggy caught in a position that didn't really favor them. You can see where he died even on the minimap there. It's just, there's no backing from that. So T1, I'm very impressed with this T1 side. They had an explosive start, sure, but they have been largely in control for this since that point forward. I haven't seen a robust reply from EDG yet.
I just know what the discussion was in that timeout.
Gorgeous.
Again, just look at some of these kills. Dare I say they're seemingly free once they actually get through the choke point. Like, unless they stop them in showers there and there's a plan in place to really secure that.
We're tasting
off the pit, but he's going to be challenged immediately.
It's been revealed. He couldn't stay alive. The pit's gone down.
Buzz is playing insane right now.
Oh, he is deadly, man. And Kungkung, can he do much with this? He's still lingering around. They might have a good idea. Yeah, with that Prowler there, absolutely. Pop flash on it. They're going to go hunting. Kungkung's fallen. T1. They are sharp. They know exactly what T1 would, excuse me, what EDG would like to do. None of it's working for EDG. The flank considered potentially by Stacks as well. Yeah, simple stuff for these boys. This is their bread and butter. Nobody in Smoggy. Have fun, I guess.
Easy's going to catch this, so no chance for nobody to even slip into the pit. Smoggy, last one standing. Now noted Munchkin will remove his head. An 8-1 scoreline here. EDG, mountains to climb to get back into this now, and T1 hitting this sort of pace time and time again.
Oh, that reveal timing. Chi-Chu's got to know he was dead then.
It's heartbreaking because, what, 2 rounds ago we were looking at basically all 5 ultimates available.
Yep.
EDG have got nothing from it. Going to call a second timeout here in round 10.
I guess we could then discuss a little bit of the comfort in this composition, but when your coaches look like that, I'm not.
Well, again, this issue, I was happy to see the change, but whether or not this is just kind of a knee-jerk reaction. In terms of some of the win conditions, in terms of getting CB into a position, at least on the defense here, to play aggressively, at least trim the fat a little bit.
Sure.
I mean, at this point, hell, go for a trade. Just get a kill.
Do anything.
Get a kill on somebody. Ahead of sponging a site here.
Yeah, before Buzz is on site, try and get a kill. But it's easy for us to say that. Obviously, it's easy in this position when we get to see everything, but...
There's not much stopping T1 when they're playing like this.
No, exactly. Look, we've seen the strength of these boys.
But the issue being they're going to sit back and watch this half just pass them by.
That's the devastating part, right? We were talking about redemption and that resilience. EDG are a world-class team. They are not doing that now. Well, that's the difference.
Issue being as well, what we saw previously on Haven from EDG, if we go to, again, they just looked kind of lost for answers, right? Yeah. Their go-to wasn't working.
And then where's the adaptation? Where's the
you get a few rounds from Kungkung, and talked about it not being kind of something you can repeat over and over again.
No.
As much as he'd like to say otherwise.
Look, and that's the issue with some of the, I guess, series and teams we're seeing now is the brutality of unactualized potential. As you said, this might be EDG watching this half pass them by. And for T1, they are firmly in control of the momentum. Deep default, just see if they can identify any over-aggression that could be the solution that EDG wanted to go to.
Right here.
And that makes it harder for EDG, right? They are going to be behind the curve in every possible solve they could come up with.
T1 now finally expecting the aggression. It's Izu with a scope in hand. Smoggy. A pretty snappy shot onto him.
Okay, that's good. You've got a man advantage. We don't need to do any more, right? We can chill now. I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. I really don't want to be seeing that! T1!
Why?
There was no need, EDG. You had the advantage. You had 2 players up. Okay, they can deny the plant at least with 45 seconds. Munchkin's got his own. He's still got a molly. He's still got 2 smokes. And he does have Stax by his side as well. Oh dear, Stax, he's on it! EDG breaking their own hearts, man. They had that one in the bag.
T1 drift into these sightlines on A short. And again, they're looking to punish the other side of the default, which is just...
That's a dream if you're T1. You're not meant to catch him walking like that's not meant to happen. They've
By the
got...
way, that shot from Smoggy was beautiful.
Yeah.
It's like CB's caught here, just he's not even ready for this engagement. As they're about to walk out, he's setting up to be the one to slide into the open. Very bizarre. And that will kind of shatter the mental of EDG now. Yes, we're talking about a high caliber team, tons of experience, but rounds like that where you feel, right, we're off the starting block, and it just gets ripped away from you.
Can you recover anything? A buffer, right? Give me enough that you can make it through a pistol round on the second half. I'll take that. So they're going to invest Smoggy deeper. You're hoping for a one and done, maybe then allow Kung Kung to come into effect.
Yeah, play in with the rifle here, but it's going to be the full force of T1. Izu's going to be able to reveal absolutely everything that's going on here.
It's so simple, T1. This is just systematic domination. And do you know what? They're pulling no punches. Why would you at this point? They want the job done. They had a rough start to things, and they are not going to let it happen again. T1 are in form, Mike. It is just lovely to see.
They're just so efficient with this composition in terms of Izu and Buzz just finding value round after round. A flawless round to get to 10.
And look, this is T1's map, you know, but this is not what you wanted to see. This is not what you wanted to see. This could have been a great, great elimination game. So far, I feel like EDG aren't in the server. And I like EDG. We know the highs of this team. I can't stress it enough.
So Buzz is about to get his third ult as well.
God, he's 15-6.
Yeah, he's just playing lights out right now.
Look how many ops there are, Michael.
Yeah,
Michael, why is there 3 of them?
Quite a 3. Yeah.
Okay, we've found one.
Again, because they're reading this like they're like, guys, you have to push us, right?
Yep. You got to take space somewhere. You can't keep playing on this kind of like passive line, just gambling and guessing. And Izu going to take way out of that, but going to note that there's a push down towards Shower. So going to take the extremity on that. That's fine. Now we don't need to overextend. We've got a little bit of info. Let's see how T1 want to react, right? Where do they want to then put their attention towards?
Trade out for rifles now. So Stax and Munchkin with their ultimates to invest here. Chi-Chu getting curious on the other side. Now, that could be an issue, depending on timing here.
I like this so far, actually, from EDG, funny enough. I like what they're doing. But sadly, Buzz is just breaking backs out here, man. Straight away, he's got so much value every time. 2 players as well. It's just too good. It's just too good. And then Izu wants to try and capitalize. And again, you can understand the intent.
The counter stun's insane there, actually.
Hold up. Chi-Chu's in a great position here, but it's actually going to be done. The damage being done elsewhere. Down to a 1v1. Stacks up against Chi-Chu. An opportunity for a piece of silver lining to potentially fall to EDG's hands. And Chi-Chu going to walk this out. He doesn't want to stick around too close, allow Stax the chance to find a quick kill. Not to be. He has to go for.
Down here, we'll cut line of sight. Chi-Chu won't be able to pressure this. Might just spot the edge of it.
But the confidence is going to be on Stax's side, but the HP is on Chi-Chu's. Gets to get a step closer, still a seize and the horn in hand. Stax playing on the corner, spots nothing yet, and then the penny should drop right about now. There it is. Stax turns, looks for it, can reposition well. He's playing Ringa Ringa Rosie. And Chi-Chu has to clear everything. Oh dear. It's there for Stax! T1 looking untouchable, Mike.
Just absolutely insane to see them operate at this level. EDG with so little answers. Similar, again, a much worse scoreline, but a similar thing we saw in the opening series. just that next level of adaptation never really came from them.
And we were waiting and hoping we would see it. Simply did not come in time or at all. 11-1 to scoreline. Don't go anywhere.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Puedo ver tu alma. Puedo ver tu alma, ¿eh? Dame otra mirada, ahí. ¡Oh! Los casters están acá, ¿eh? No parpadeen. No parpadeen. ¡Oh! ¿Quién eres? ¡Oh! Me gusta cómo sonríes, ¿eh? ¡Oh! ¿Y qué hacen los casters ahí? ¡Oh! ¿Quién eres? Mírame. Mírame. No, mírame. ¡Oh! The casters. Los casters están ahí.
If you're tuning in for a banger of a game, might have to wait for the second.
A ver, mi
Yeah,
última
unfortunately,
víctima.
not many ways to cut this.
No.
There's just very little to pin hope to on the side of EDG.
Creo que ha ganado, gente. Santiago, todos arriba.
Unfortunately, even with that previous composition, they struggled massively on the attack, so
yeah,
first half is anything to go by. Could be a flash in the pan here. Issue being, again, we'll talk Haven when we get there, but it's not necessarily as if this gets any easier.
No, it certainly doesn't. And I think if I'm looking at, God, if I'm truly coping, a fast loss is better than a long one. Maybe just get a player feeling good, get them online. Chichu didn't have a bad performance necessarily, but it wasn't just an individual problem. And T1 can take, really, chances. They can take an aggressive start and they can hunt down Kung, which is a deadly sentence to say, but when you're hitting shots, like Buzz has been, I don't blame you for going for it. And EDG already looking battered and bruised coming away from that.
Chichu will lurk all the way up long, but again, you see Meteor already positioned towards Heaven in anticipation. They've conceded this space, and
so
he's going to
good.
catch Chichu.
Really good understanding from T1. Meteor can turn away from this, and that's a fair fight, actually, as CB won it and gets some control. Wants to get the Sheriff, gets it. 2 bullets, 2 targets, can't find him. Stacks with a double, triple for Stacks! Oh, dear. Blink and you'll miss this game.
Trying to pick up the pace a little bit here. Catch T1 off guard, but the contingency in the form of Meteor. And even here, they get the sound cue confirmation on Kung, and T1 are just happy to go forwards. Set piece with the flash off Izu. Simple as you like.
Well, Stingers, Sheriffs.
They might force it.
Do you think? Oh. Big work for the analysts right now. Okay, Munchkin's got a judge. And he's got no fear at all. CB put to his grave. And he's not backing down. There's no reason to. There's no fear at all shown. Munchkin just pumping damage. And Izu standing guard. It's gorgeous. T1 just putting on a show. Wrap it up. 13-1. T1. They are not going home yet. They want to stay here, and they have shown why. EDG barely a look in this time. Not a single player breaking double digits. Quiet throughout. So it's time for them to figure it out. Haven is on the horizon, and they need that to work, or this one will be over before you know it.
Triple! Why? He's hunting down that title!
The time to write the next chapter in the esports history books is finally here.
And they fold it in his hands yet again! Steps up to the plate, and he could knock this one out of the park! Now they shall be engraved alongside the greats!
Tired after winning Festo? I mean, to me, winning Madrid again was enough. Just winning once again was enough for me. And honestly, like, even if we just didn't do that great this year, I still would have made the decision that I made. But I am a lot more glad that I was able to finish off at more of a high point within my career. And obviously, nothing but love to all the Sen fans. Appreciate it so much, everyone, for supporting the team and I throughout all the years. I know it's been a ride for sure, for sure.
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Jen Lee here with T1's KDG. Now that was the T1 we know and the T1 we wanted to see. In your last series against Team Liquid, you guys talked about how you struggled to adapt to the neon waylay from them, but that is not the problem you're going to have with EDG here today. So do you feel like that is the reason you guys were in full control of the game today?
일단 저희가 첫 경기라서 무대 적응 및 그다음 선수들이 폼을 못 찾은 것도 있고요. 그렇기 때문에 오늘은 다들 약간 편안한 마음으로 임하기 때문에 조금 더 잘하고 있는 것 같고, 그리고 일단 조합도 저희가 네온 웨이레이 상대로 고전한 게 맞기 때문에 저희가 그거를 극복하는 데 초점을 두고 있습니다.
Well, yeah, in our last series against Team Liquid, that was our first match. We still needed some time to get used to the big stage and to the new environment. I think the players are feeling a lot more comfortable on stage, and that might explain our good performance. And also, comp-wise, we're still kind of trying to adapt to the neon waylay, but yeah, it did help a bit with what happened in map 1. Now, thank you so much, KDG, and hope you guys keep it up.
And you blinked, you missed it. That's right, folks, 13-1. You heard Coach KDG there say, we weren't feeling too comfy on the stage. Well, I think they're feeling pretty damn good now after the shellacking, Wyatt, that they just gave EDG.
Just highlight reel stuff from every player on T1. They boiled them, they mashed them, they scrambled them. They turned them into a soupy homogenate that's on the stage floor down there.
Okay, it's like they're just gloop on the floor. Okay, I wasn't ready for that visual. But you know what, though? There is something to be said, though, just about how Wyatt T1 were playing this. We were seeing brilliant executes out of them. The thing that was happening to them in the series that they had against Team Liquid, they were doing against EDG, overwhelming their opponent and leaving them with little to no option.
They're incredible on these attack sides, running this hard meta comp. They're one of the best teams with it. You can see every single time they're getting into these sites, the sequences of utility were just so nice. So many times going into sites that had multiple player anchors, 3 stacks, and they were just dismantled. Like the defenders didn't even have guns. Like it felt like they couldn't even shoot back.
And even when you saw adjustments,
just like flashes, everything, right?
Even when you saw adjustments, though, right, it wasn't enough because they would just find another pivot that they would move to, and then they would find a way to exploit that.
Yeah, bro, where were the adjustments? Kang spent most of the game just AFK on A. They didn't try to post him up on hookah or anything. I mean, this round, look, this one's a fun one. They go for the pit in this round, and oh, apologies. This is a different one, but again, look at Kang. He is almost AFK, essentially, holding short in a lot of these positions as T1 group on the opposite side and are just looking to overwhelm. It's very difficult when the whole point is that the chamber's supposed to be a big threat all around the map, and he's just static in one position and T1 get around it so easily.
Yeah. So, I mean, listen, I don't... brother, also... the 5-on-3s that were being lost as well.
Yeah.
Just frustrating because it's not like they weren't in very winnable positions in these rounds. It's something you were talking about before heading into this game. There was an issue in the prior, but it's like 5-on-3s and then over pushing. The one time in hookah, they get 2 kills on short, and then there's 3 players pushing out of hookah that just get gobbled up.
It's an actually insane decision to do that.
Again on B, we saw the clip in that reel where CB just jumps up into hookah and dies after
where you going,
5-on-3. Relax, man.
And also, too,
you're in winning position.
It needs to be mentioned as well. Can we talk about Buzz's impact? He had 5
insane.
first kills. He was all up in their face, all up in the grill, nonstop, gave him no room to breathe. That waylay was just oppressive, and there was just nowhere for these players
and
to
again,
move.
you're just seeing on the executes when he's going in, how much utility is being placed for him to get those kills. That round where they countered the Viper's pit down short insta, they know it's coming because they have the ult. Haunt goes over the top, instant double dash, just free kill fighting in that pit when the Viper gets lit up by that initiator util. All of the other big execute rounds, the flashes from Izu so well placed in all of those
Izu
moments.
was amazing
like
that
late
game.
in the half when they just started steamrolling over that A side. They just are so good on bind, man.
Yeah, they are good on bind. I mean, we're looking forward to Haven and maybe the Kang operator having much more value over there, but I'm just looking at the way that they navigated the Kang op in this attack half, thinking they're just going to do something similar again.
Yeah.
They're going to try to find out where he is, avoid him, hard hit the site.
And now they have 3 lanes that they could just kind of work around the map. It's a bigger map than bind, so they can move wherever they want.
I think EDG have to really step up their ability to make Kang's positioning a threat.
Yeah.
And I will say, I absolutely expect that to be the case on Haven because they have been playing this Haven comp. They, in kickoff, had some good defensive setups. I think we saw some good setups the other day. They're definitely more dynamic. Whereas for bind, they changed off the harbor stuff, presumably just had less time to add some density to their strat book as far as how they're setting up that defense. So they should be better on Haven.
Speaking of that strat book, though, let's actually send it over to Jen Lee. She's getting an opportunity with Autumn to hear his thoughts ahead of map 2.
Jen with Autumn of EDG. Now, Autumn, instead of the triple controller on bind, you put Kang on the chamber, giving it a little bit of a change in composition. And it seems like the general theme for EDG here in Masters Santiago. So heading into Haven, where you do run the chamber as well, what are some adjustments that you can make so that you get more value out of Kang and his operator?
일단 특히 수비에서 체인버가 잘 활용을 하려면은 그 체인버가 라인을 잡고 있는 다른 라인에서 체인버가 없는 라인에서 다른 선수들이 이제 좀 공격적으로 라인을 뺏기면 안 되는데 저 이번 바인드에서는 그게 안 돼서 졌다 생각을 하고 헤이븐은 반대로 저희가 그 준비가 잘 돼 있는 맵이기 때문에 아마 큰 문제 없을 것 같습니다.
Well, when it comes to getting the most value out of the chamber, especially on bind, what happened is that you really need other players that are holding the other lines where chamber isn't, or chamber is absent at. They really need to be aggressive and really shoot heads, but that didn't really happen on bind. But when it comes to Haven, we are well prepared. We're prepared to work as a team to make the strats work around the chamber, so I think we could put up a better performance. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
I agree that they'll probably have a deeper strat book in order to put up a better performance on Haven. At the moment, though, they're tied in terms of at least rounds won at a global event with MIBR in Toronto. So that would only happen if they got 13-0'd. Obviously, they would tie with 19. But, you know, You haven't had a great experience out here yet. Buzz trolling a little bit with the veto hover for a second, and then, oh no, I will be playing the Neon actually. But this is all about getting Kong in better positions. And honestly, I feel sad saying that because they should have way more win conditions, a team like EDG. And yet, the only one that we've seen this tournament at all is Kong has to play like a literal god descended onto Earth.
I'm going to need CB on this map to rein it in, man, because he had those moments on Bind where he was trying to do too much, threw away advantages by being caught, and we saw that on Haven the other day. This has to be his best map of this tournament so far, or else EDG will be going home early.
EDG needs to dig deep, but T1 just needs to stay the course. Let's send it over to your casters, Pansy and Hypoc, for the call.
So far, it feels in Santiago there is nowhere to hide. If there are issues, they are seen. If you have weaknesses, they are exploited. And EDG just got basically what could have been an email on map 1.
Yeah, basically just completely absent from that first map. The issue being, well, I'd say the positive, right? EDG are starting on the attack.
Fresh.
They're going to have the ability to come in here and basically adopt a new approach. They have to. What they struggled massively versus Gentlemates was the downtime, coming up with some sort of decision in the mid-round, whether a player down, players did a good, it didn't matter. They were just lacking ideas. Very concerned for the defensive half here, but I guess on the side of T1, if they don't feed into that, don't allow EDG to build any sort of snowball alongside CB and Kang, maybe there's still hope.
There is a big difference in players at this caliber. When met with a brutal beginning, you can pick yourself back up. There, Chichu has done just that. That's Meteor gone.
Picking up where he left off. Chichu, one of the few to really put numbers up on that first map. And there wasn't many.
True, Munchkin trying to be reserved with utility, but the investment there to try and stall out any sort of springboard instantaneously towards B. And in the meantime, T1 re-clearing potentially towards Garage, and I think they might catch a body here on Chichu. Let's see. No, Chichu's still standing. Okay, man, Chichu. I guess he's going to try and do what he can. If it's on his shoulders, so be it. But a 3v2, Munchkin dead to right. CB stuck around. And it's all on stacks now. They should have this.
Well, 22 HP. They should have this. You're right.
Right. All good. Bye-bye. There we go. EDG matching map 1 score.
Well, the bar is set now for improvement.
Help me, Michael. Trying to be nice. I don't want to upset the TN fans, Michael.
It got a little weird there when the response comes from T1. I mean, Chichu does really well to find two more in Garage. Even so, T1 well equipped to almost catch EDG in mid in their pivot. But a sigh of relief here. Pistol round.
Yes.
On the board. Get some, well, finally get some guns.
So surely they get the second. There is a stack towards A-Long. That's 4 players there. CB. Oh dear. That's a Bulldog. Could be recovered. I think it should be able to be. Nobody's near enough that he could potentially go and grab that. They're really repositioning. I like this. They're looking for those small win conditions, those small moments, and they might find another here. Nobody is going to fall. Chichu
not
falls.
Like this.
This is not what I want to be seeing. It's a 3v2. Kong and Smoggy. Smoggy's turned around. Thank God for Kong. Thank God, as Meteor was the one who wasn't with that 4-play pack of players.
Spike planted.
And by all rights, this should be safe. This should be fine.
Yeah, Kong scope in hand, yes, 35 HP, but there's no way Meteor gets out of this smoke, right?
8 bullets, 2 to find. There we go, thank God for Kong. Everything's fine. That's all you need every single round, one of your players to get 3 kills. It's good.
Been here, T1. A little overzealous, maybe bubble it over from that map 1 scoreline.
I quite like that they're trying to be a little bit naughty with it, right? Play those 4-play stacks, take a really big risk, get really active. But you know that EDG are going to feel a little bit shaky.
Absolutely, yeah. You want to absolutely apply pressure in these early rounds. Force EDG into recovery mode once more.
He's trying to fire him up though, Kong. He's not going to let this one slip without at least trying. See if there's more in the tank, right? This is where it gets a little bit sketchier. Big reinvestment here for EDG.
Buzz on the hunt. Tuck up here, deep on A-Long. So we'll enable some rotations to come through. Actually going to confirm here with the drone down through sewers as well.
I don't know if they can still sponge the hit is the next part, but they've done really nicely at getting some extremity information. I don't know if that Aldron's
Drone did not spot him. Oh no.
Well, Izu, you have been given a gift. That might deny a little bit of it in quick movement. Oh, Izu! That's stunning! And a mistake gets punished. And frustration surely for EDG, as that could have been a lovely step in the right direction. The two heavy hitters thus far, though, still alive. But look at Kong's HP.
Yeah, barely. 11 HP here. Buzz still controlling the space elsewhere. I mean, they would need a miracle to get a spike out of this situation.
Yeah, they would. And again, you look at the crossfires. Kong, good as you may be,
30 seconds
I don't
left.
think you can get much play into this. You might get one, but it's then getting the spike, getting any further. I mean, it would be legendary if he does, but and again, the map still feels completely under control. I think they're just trying to live as long as they could. Not going to happen. Munchkin's already taken away Kong as Chi-Chu's options become 0.
Yeah.
And he is being hunted down. You can already see Buzz.
Still going to be some money for the buy here if Chi-Chu can hold on to this rifle. Or at least a buy.
Buzz is getting closer. I think Chi-Chu's heard it. Chi-Chu, can you hold on to this? It's a prize possession. He's done well there, and I think he should be safe for now. So EDG gonna have to bow out of this one. And again, a mistake with the Aldrone, basically.
Yeah, because they're looking to pop with this dart because they're confident that close has been... Oh my God, it's so close as well. It's actually almost just drawn the eyes towards C-Link. That's why they pop off this recon towards backside. Absolute confidence in the utility, but very small miss, and it's a disaster for EDG.
Have a good one.
Right back in will be shaky.
Yeah, and CB trying to play ahead of this with Smoggy. Izu really close by. I don't think he... Oh, what a turn from Izu! 1 HP, not going to be able to live any further. But in the meantime, Buzz got Chi-Chu down, so the numbers are sitting very well with T1. Up for the ball, up for a fight. They bring it into a 2v2. EDG at least have some safety in space. They don't know how much so yet. We need to get the spike and reset a bit.
Look at the HP though. T1 can wait this out. T1 down at 51, Hong at 72. Expecting T1 to come barreling back in to secure this position. Again, just question marks elsewhere. It was fairly all in from EDG towards lobby. Rifles here. I mean, if Munchkin's full on challenging towards long, chance to open up the A site.
Playing relatively safer now, but when does that want for information start to mount? It's there, and he's actually got the drop on him.
Ooh!
For Kong though, hits a great shot. Gets to recover a little bit of that HP, down to 39. Has ult, not going to utilize it, and he looks for the fight. Spots him out. This has to be clean, and it's not. Meteor's there. Nice stuff from T1. Again, taking risks, but taking names.
Beautiful crunch. Immediately. And even there with the paranoia, you're just so worried Izu's not going to find anything off that. Yes, it sets the rest of the play in from long.
Yeah.
Izu does so well to adjust here. You can see what he sees here. It's the ping on the recon. The adjustment is beautiful. Unfortunately, the numbers just favoring T1 in this situation. Kong with a great catch, but the damage is already done early on. It's a really, really tough 1v1 to win.
Pray. May I be of
Stacks
service?
liking what you see.
Blessings upon you. I hope
That's
you
two
find
big rounds. They've gone quite close as well. That's quite hard for EDG to
Yeah, I mean, fighting back
take
into
that.
this map for sure.
Yeah.
Sort of force will be popped here by Kong, which will probably send T1
Do not
a
loiter.
little further back to a passive hold. Ultimate's coming online here.
Death to all who
Both sides
oppose
gonna have
us.
Fury for Stacks and the TP for Izu.
Let the light of the new moon guide you.
To apply a little
Everything
bit of
has a
pressure here
price.
towards mid. She's going to be caught there off the drop. Sorry, but I'd see Smoggy better on the spam.
That's lovely. That's a big pick there. So nobody looking to clear garage this time, meticulous. Let's get info on Munchkin. Don't quite know about Buzz yet. It is in play.
The reckoning is at
If they
hand.
try and scale through garage with some commitment, it could end in tears.
This orb just causes so many problems on a couple of these key angles in garage. Again, creates a question mark for EDG to play behind.
Not going to be able to get the info on Kong Kong's whereabouts, but Stacks wants this. And
Well,
just a
now he
little check.
knows.
That's really nice. And that does allow for the rotation from Meteor to come in as well. So they've got at least 2 bodies here. So do they want to try and hold on site? They do. Trying to play backside here. They're going to go forward. CB couldn't get his gun out in time. Meteor and Stacks making mincemeat of EDG. They're now stuck towards long. They have to bank on maybe Chichu giving them something. But you already highlighted. Munchkin's making it really hard to work here.
Should catch Chichu here. Absolutely does. For the force from Kung Kung. Still trying to do damage. 5 HP.
Oh no, there's no options and nobody left. With nothing to do but die. T1 keeping control.
Just all over the place from EDG. Trying to basically hit 2 different sites here after taking casualties.
I love that little recheck from Stacks as well. The algo not enough to really quell that concern in his
bold
mind.
here, but CB again is just full confidence. And it's just totally lacking on the other end of that. I said maybe just reading that it is just 1 player towards A, but even so, it's a roll of the dice. As soon as you see the nano pop there, really an opportunity to cancel, but CB just not quick enough.
Buzz, man.
He's playing insane today.
Over-delivering. Already taken away Chichu. Frees up those rotations, back towards stacking out B with this attention from the utility. CB again, it was a wild attempt. Nobody, great shot, but again, the bodies are here. It's scrappy at the best of times, but they've got themselves again in a 2v2.
Ooh, the pit actually an attempt to cover the spike here, but almost a little misdirection, yeah.
Oh, it's so sick from Munchkin. He's seen both. Smoggy is dead. Munchkin outdoes him.
That's just beautifully done here. The misdirection from the pit is there to catch them immediately.
That's so good from him. Just understanding the opponent's wants.
He knows they're desperate, right?
Yeah.
CB at least here finds the opener. A couple of beautiful shots coming out from EDG. Just can't get across that 2nd or 3rd hurdle within the mid-round.
Got loads of ults here for EDG though. So much to play with.
Well, the operator here for Buzz, to me, is the issue. Play on the other side of this, I think EDG is backed up a little bit. Trying to clear Look at the challenge B here. Munchkin just greets CB.
Hoping that maybe it just wasn't simply on that, but they now know there's more bodies behind it. They didn't quite get contact on A-Long with that outgoing, but they're not really willing to back away. They're at Meteor. They still have 5 players up and a couple of ults to play with. But Meteor now goes walking, finds another body, drops it. Kung Kung on the trade, but the numbers now sitting very nicely for T1. They still have Munchkin in a great position here.
T1 just so happy with these sorts of rounds where they can just swing back and forth, catch a play here and there. Kung Kung trying to make progress towards A, but there's still 2 players from T1.
Well, look how deep Buzz is. He's felt nothing on the other side of the map. So they can put bodies to this. They'll leave Munchkin just to be safe on B, basically. Maybe just hold in case there is that late lurk or a late split. But they can just leave these 2 players for 20 seconds. Chichu gonna catch a chance, but that's dwindled now. 17 seconds, where do you go? Look who's in spawn. Buzz is waiting, and Izu. You gotta pull the trigger now, buddy. There it is, the crowd's starting to kick up. But with 8 seconds, they've got the wrap on them. They can't even go back down B long, or down middle, should I say. Buzz was waiting. This is systematic from T1. Mike, they are in such good control of this game.
EDG again, just not quick enough to make a decision here. Similar issue, like I said, they struggled massively in the downtime when Gentlemates were calling freezes previously here on Haven. They're just doubting themselves. A little bit of split focus alongside that just leads to disaster after disaster. 5 unanswered now. EDG will call a timeout.
But I also quite like how adaptable T1 are being to an extent. We're seeing a dash of aggression down middle there from Meteor. We saw that push down C-Long with the operator. These small things are just keeping that map information perfect for T1. It's risky. You're putting bodies on the line to get information, but it's working wonders. As you say, with that little hesitation from EDG of where they want that end goal to be, it's just perfect for T1. This is just lovely. So a timeout, not too surprising. EDG need answers. A good start, they found the first two. But, well, from this point onwards, it's been all T1s. Obviously, the Coinbase win condition here.
Yeah, and as we've obviously said, the win condition once more is piecing something together around these ultimates. We need to see them go towards something they've practiced, something that's well drilled, and just execute the game plan.
Yeah.
Because right now, their understanding of what's going on around the map just isn't solid enough for them to sit in this default, rely on potentially Kangkang or CB to find openers that aren't really well invested. T1 are just winning out those engagements. Like I said, they're happy in those sorts of rounds. Especially, Munchkin's sitting at 10-3 already. He's had a lights-out start to Haven.
Oh, he's doing brilliantly. And it's nice to see this for T1 because, look, they had a really hard game to start with. I think it was closer than people can kind of walk away if they only saw the scoreline of it in certain extents. I think they played a decent enough game, but at this point, this is elevation from them, and I like seeing it. And here's some more versatility for you. Buzz, willing to go for an opportunity. Oh, it's rewarded again. Nobody gone. And that is a quick first blood. About the 1:35 mark.
He hopes to piece something together here on a lesser purchase. Dwindling here,
trying.
yeah.
That's a big investment. That's a big kill, though. Munchkin gonna go down, but Buzz still holding space. Meteor slips ahead. It takes off EDG's. T1, they are everywhere EDG want to go.
Building masses of momentum now. Still have the pit, the Hunter's Fury to work with here for EDG. Will be coming back in on the buy round. Just so many people on the other side of that peak. Set up once more outside window. And I'm begging EDG now.
I think we all are.
It's just, I don't have many tools, so we hope they just stack up and try and play these trades, but Buzz again will take Kangkang out of the round. Again, low-hanging fruit, but that's the guy you look to in rounds like this, to be able to just brute force a site.
Look at the other side of the map. Buzz again, just omnipresent. They have the turret set up, I'm pretty sure, to catch if they do make any progress through Garage, and there'll be a reaction. And then look at the deeper position from Munchkin. They are getting a little creative. I like it. Take a couple of risks. Why not? I don't mind it. And if they don't check this, okay, thank God for that. EDG at least crossing that one off, but they're not committing.
Well, issue being, Izu's
It's
actually,
an alarm bot.
yeah, Izu's actually posted up on the top of the box here. Buzz into, he's going to know the spike as well.
Oh, luckily they got that back in hand quickly, but they're just being herded. There's still two players on this side of the map, smoking towards sewer, so Izu can just watch this. You've got Stacks waiting in case they come up towards long, unaffected by the paranoia. Gonna stop. Oh, yeah, I mean, this is on the back of Chichu trying to do something miraculous for EDG.
30 seconds left.
But Buzz in the back lines. When do they consider it? Two already. Chichu, none the wiser. Doesn't even get the voice line off. Doesn't quite spot out Smoggy until then. On the hunt now, Buzz looking out for blood. Denied. Smoggy holds on tight.
And it's Chichu to step up and be the hero once more for EDG to try and get this one across the line.
God, they needed him.
Smoggy finding his second kill at a crucial moment. Nice! Buzz just looking to run rings around him. Response found here will keep it within 3. Still hope left for EDG.
Still a buy and play, couple of ults to maybe lean towards. CB direct in start.
It's just one-dimensional from EDG. There's no real attempt to force any of the players that are backed off. They're not challenging towards A-Long on the side of T1. They're happy to sit on site.
Yeah, much deeper alarm bot as well, down on B. Early warning system allowing them this 3-play stack towards A with a bit more confidence. Even with that smoke there, EDG aren't walking towards it, so they can keep someone like Buzz present on C. They can keep the pressure down on A-Long, but Chichu's the one who's been standing up for EDG, but quickly falls down. And now the pivot through Garage. Buzz waiting. Does he get what he wants? Meteor's
go on!
I thought they lined up. Buzz. Oh God, he is looking lethal on the backside. There's nobody in Smoggy trying to piece something together, but nothing feels available.
They've missed that window as well to follow through on that pressure. Now huddled into garage will freeze, force T1 to explore elsewhere. He's going forward here. He's creeping.
Too much on this one. I think they were pretty good on this with 20 seconds, but he wants the job done. He's got places to be.
Confidence, man.
Got to know there was another behind this. With Buzz backside, the cross might be the death of him into the smoke and hoping for the best. 9 seconds not going to happen. It's T1 again. Just the information game is theirs from start to end.
Will break the bank as well. Just when EDG get one on the board. Well, a second, I should say, sorry.
Yeah.
Hunter's Fury still available. But the buy is not going to be pretty, if anything. Kang just one away from the tour de force. Maybe fight for an orb here, but it almost baits T1 into maybe contesting both extremities. You can see the ping over towards C-Long there. Absolutely going to challenge it.
Yeah, and a very quick start as well. Buzz is straight down C-Long. They've evacuated A, respecting the ult coming through in the pace and the tempo from EDG.
I mean, they can give it up now. They've got the lockdown.
Right. Mewtwo getting closer now. No lurk in middle this time, so no worries in that front. CB clearing. But you got to feel as though you're walking into a trap here. Stax knows it. And there's that lockdown. There's the chip damage on the shock darts. The Owl Drone just waiting for their moment. A little bit of a cubby, bit of a corner. Doesn't feel comfortable as Buzz closing in as well.
Oh, the snake bite not fully clearing into the corner there.
Buzz is quick. Buzz is really, really quick here. Chi-Chu's heard it. He's got to get his gun out and get ready. He calls it in, and he's got the shot. In the meantime, Isu's taking down CB. T1 starting to clear sight. And wait! Did they just steal that away?
In the wide open as well.
Oh my
I didn't even catch the defuse going through
neither.
there.
Show me the replay. How the hell did they get away with that? I thought there were still bodies on long to fight back in.
That's just inside the smoke.
Oh,
just no pressure back towards site. And again, 2 kills come through. Kang will find the response, but
peace, friend.
It's as simple as that. The lockdown just securing the round at 4T1.
How may I aid you?
Tour de force here.
To attend to.
That's about it for EDG.
Let's play.
I have no time for playing. Have you nothing better
Buzz
to do?
on the hunt once more.
And I like it.
You are
I
testing
like
my
that he's got that
patience.
killer instinct. Reward or not, yeah, he does have his. But it just applies further pressure. Oh.
Second layer to that is Izu here with the operator. Chi-Chu again found some space, but
nice.
can he get any further progress here? Sax is already cognizant, yeah.
There's something in his mind that's gone like that. But I like this discipline as well from T1. An aggressive start, they fall back, they've got man advantage, and they give up the A side. They can play retake, they don't need to overstay their welcome. They've still got a lot of kit on Izu, a lot of kit on Stacks. Buzz still sitting pretty good on Util. This is nice. This is good quality Valorant from them. Now, whether we see them stick the landing or not, yet to be seen. But they're making EDG have to play into this. You're not getting freebies now.
Yeah, they have to work so hard to even find something feasible to work with. Plant will come through here, but it's a full 5v3 retake for T1. Operator in hand for Izu.
Standing ahead.
Only Util left actually for T1.
Can they scale out correctly? There's still some dangerous players. Chi-Chu breathing. Always command a little bit of my attention at the very least. Crossfire between Nobody and Chi-Chu. That is what they're banking on here. Izu sent forward, falls. Now the follow-up can't get it done just yet. Buzz breaking the ankles of Nobody, but still Chi-Chu trying as best he can, leaving CB in a winnable scenario. A quick reposition and understanding of where Meteor is. This is big from CB. Keep your calm, keep your nerves, and get yourself a damn chance. 4 rounds, a Red Bull clutch, keeping EDG alive.
We wanted rounds from CB and he delivers one here. Call it a lifeline for EDG after a brutalizing first half. Following suit from Bind as well. Again, there's a chance to come back here. EDG certainly putting up a fight here on the second map.
That is as best we can hope for their recovery at the very end. 8-4. Let's find out if there's still fight in EDG.
Red Bull gives you wings.
My, you're a tall one. Off and away. Need assistance? You have a great day now. Hey! Alrighty then.
It wasn't a pretty first half for EDG, but with 4 rounds to their name, they're not done yet. But a reminder, if you're just tuning in, if you don't know the stakes, this is elimination. There is nothing to be left outside of the server now. No time for excuses, and no time to do it again. So you got to turn up now. T1 has elevated in my eyes, Mike. They've looked far better, on the same page, and they're not making mistakes.
I'm talking about some of the things that EDG struggled with previously. Again, it was losing out on advantages, particularly on the defensive side of Haven. Not really knowing where to pressure, when to go forwards, when to commit. Being punished time and time again by Gentlemates. Certainly something they have to have picked up in the review.
These are fixable things. Whether or not they have is what we wait to find out. Look at Munchkin, though. Gonna put some pressure on Kung Kung's position, but for now, it is T1 very much eyeing up this B side. Very passive hold as well from Meteor down towards C-Long, looking to potentially catch CB, and he does. They've read them very nicely here.
Nobody still guarding B side.
Kung
now on. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, hold up. They're trying to quickly pivot, but actually T1's just going into the blender. That's good. EDG, right place, right time. Kung does get the kill. Don't know if that was as necessary as it feels now, but I guess they've got freedom on one side of the map, so they can start figuring out where to go, how they want to approach this. They're clearing back through middle.
Still plenty of time for EDG to get back towards C here. And Stacks down to 20 HP. Meteor has to do the heavy lifting.
Looking for that pick and see if he can fall back from it, right? But they're already doubled up. Not cleared.
Meteor safe passage.
Yeah, this worries me because I don't think nobody was looking this way. Meteor, the timing goes down. Kung Kung gonna keep this one looking good for EDG. 3 kills in the round and a chance to build up in the second half.
Great conversion here from EDG. Almost falling short here on B, but the pivot from T1 caught just as they were about to make through Garage. Credit to Smoggy and Chichu in that regard. And Munchkin, I think maybe spotted just as he's retreating back towards lobby. It's unfortunate the timing of that kill to come through because he is Kung Kung basically the whole map to play with.
Yeah. Okay. It's round by round it. Buzz the only threat, I guess, maybe outside of Meteor to a smaller extent, but EDG, let's keep 45 alive. Okay, early contact, and now burst from T1. Chichu has to back away. Yeah, and we have a slip of a player here, and it's Buzz! Taking away Chichu, good trade from nobody. Meteor's gotten further ahead. They could pause
He's
for
in
a
the
second.
smoke here.
Yeah, they could absolutely pause, and they found a weaker player. Kung Kung tagged up before us. T1 re-hit. Nobody has to go above and beyond to try and keep this one in hand. CB's position should be safe, and Smoggy secures it. Bloody hell, though.
Again,
Touch
remaining
and go.
composed during this chaos here. T1 certainly a threat on the back of Buzz finding that opener. Meteor again slipping the net. Again, it's just only a slight misread on the positioning. It doesn't get him a second kill.
Oh.
Credit to EDG here. And the follow-up purchase not going to be comfortable at all. You have the chamber, obviously, to offset that slightly, but yeah, I mean, it's a Bucky, a Bulldog, and a Guardian.
Okay, but this gives them a step. It's still, I'm waiting for it.
You say with
scared breath. Oh. Okay, Kung Kung's fine. He's gone out of there. All good. Managed to get nobody posted in towards sewer. And they still have 2-play positioning on that C site. T1's initial options limited.
Drone will clear through him. Might just...
Yeah,
it does catch.
Munchkin, you have been seen. Shouldn't get away with much here. There's a lot more of T1 players coming.
Well, I was going to say, actually, it's a perfect move from T1 on the back of that information. Issue being nobody posted up here with a Bucky.
Here we go. Nobody. That's one. That's not two. But Kung Kung luckily still here. The paranoia does just whiz past. Not going to find what they need. So they're all right. Still, EDG very much in hand. 4 players backside here. T1 banking on Stacks, who's dropping bodies. I'm still waiting for this one to feel secure, but it's just not. Stacks going to see both here. Oh, T1 just pause for a second and find everything they needed.
Another 3K from Stacks, continuing to deliver. Top of the board now for T1. Hunter's Fury,
this time.
Hunter's Fury in hand for him. Again, difficult round for EDG to win, given the inventory brought in here, but plenty of damage done. I don't think it's necessarily going to cause a massive issue for the buyback. To see exactly how it's... I mean, still rifles across the board here, so...
Go, go, go. This is the one, isn't it, really?
Yeah, this is the one EDG really need to springboard themselves into a string of rounds.
This is the one that kind of makes it feel possible, right? Like, you're still very much in the game. 9-6, not over by any means. 7th. Keeps it well in check. Smoggy's been left alone for a little while. Nobody has made it over towards the A site. C-Long being checked. I like this. Okay, our drone towards Long. Going to spot out at least one. In the meantime, they can post up CB down on C-Long. Free up Kung Kung for potential rotations. I like this.
Pulling back in, it looks as if T1... that could be a big bait, actually. The recall here.
Oh, dear, Kung Kung.
So I think they've noted the trap.
Seems a little unsure of where he wanted to be, but he's going to deal the damage back. CB's going ahead, just on the owl drone. That's lovely. Munchkin not wanting to trade, apparently. CB going to be on for another. He's not denied. T1 still trading in effectively somehow. Chichu going to be denied trying to drop down towards Garage, so the plan's going to be in here for T1.
He's still a little behind the curve here. Still 3 alive. Do have a paranoia, got some good util on nobody as well. Certainly a chance to make something happen here, especially with Buzz tagged down to 20 HP.
Buzz getting pretty active in this. Ah, that's kind of wild. Catching the timing on the
Oh
paranoia.
my God!
Oh, it's punishment. Nobody, you got no options. Time to back away. This outcome is rough, Mike. That's double digits for T1. And this was the round that could have brought EDG right back.
This is the one that they ultimately want to stabilize off of in terms of the finances, in terms of just about getting to this first ult cycle. Chichu's still less than halfway to the pit. A huge tool on the defense. T1 looking to stretch their legs now. In touching distance of closing this series. Again, CB with a chance to really run away with this round.
Yeah. I thought he was going to double down on that.
Yeah, I mean, the stun almost catching. Here, just a little hesitation from Smoggy. He's looking to set up smokes and Buzz with 20 HP going aggressive.
You can tell when the confidence is really see it. The problem is the alluded to it. The importance of this round. I think T1 reading very early into it nicely. So we will at least get to claim A-Long as a start. And they've left Kung Kung on the other side of the map. Left him with a lot to handle if they do decide to pivot this way, but the B site is looking like the end destination for T1.
Hunter's Fury, obviously.
That's lovely.
Oh, well connected. Easy will fall. So that's getting a double. Munchkin's down too.
Okay, game on, fight on. Buzz still standing on the site here. Where's the fight back? There it is in the form of Kung Kung. Tour de force tears him apart as Meteor put to work. Trying to stall out on this spike.
Stacks has still got Hunter's Fury though, so they can buy a lot of time here. But
oh my god.
Meteor has to get a kill.
He does, he's trying, he's not got it though. I think Stacks knows there's issues. The shock dart not enough. He sent another one, but nobody's sitting on this, and here it comes. He tries to back away in time, so half it's achieved. Stacks, this would be legendary, not gonna happen. They made sure it didn't. There's the grit from EDG we were waiting for.
A thrifty to get them back into this. Again, a chance to really run down the clock here, but it's 4 standing from EDG. The Hunter's Fury just not gonna do enough in this situation. Great response here, and this is on the back of proactivity towards A to get this orb, give them an opportunity to contest this B site hit. Kung Kung delivering with the tour de force as well, as we've come to expect. Operator back in hand for him. And now another chance for EDG.
Not there to fight for this one.
Yeah, dig their heels in now. Looking to cause issues once more with this A long lurk. CB's kind of trading off.
The Naru have not forgotten us. Open your heart to the light. Warm wishes to you.
No.
May the light embrace
They're here
you.
pretty quick on this, so
You'll
CB
behave like a child.
Rock solid.
Who taught you to
feel it, though.
act
You
like
can see
this?
that lean of rotation, no contact
The Naru
elsewhere.
frown on
Starts to
such
feel a bit
behavior.
obvious. There's the check, there's the
this how
body.
you amuse
Stunned to follow,
yourself?
nobody does well. Takes away Munchkin.
You are not
The follow-up, okay, floodgates now open. A T1 flood the site. There's the Hunter's Fury, but Stacks not finding the same success as Smoggy. To control the site itself, leaving Meteor and Stacks very limited amounts to play with here, and EDG having the numbers and having what could be a key round. Stacks can't do it, EDG. Very nice. That is a big, big round to win.
No solid info here for Stacks to follow up with the Hunter's Fury. A chance to really punish that position towards Graffiti, but the pressure here from CB, just enough.
Do not
Keep their head
loiter.
above water. Yeah, you got to credit EDG's read on the map, as you said, no contact elsewhere. A wild commitment to the spray from Buzz.
Remember the sun well.
Unfortunately, he can't find the second. It's Chi-Chu to seal the deal. We'll see a T1 timeout here. And the money not going to be there to support a purchase, but a couple of ultimates. Lockdown in hand for Meteor, got a TP for Izu. Bucky in hand, but Buzz does have his ultimate, so coin-based win condition coming out of this. I mean, it's a tall order on a lesser buy, but certainly have to feel as if it's around Buzz.
Yeah, I think that is the main one to look out for if there is a...
1 second, guys, getting a clip.
I got what you need. Have a good one. I have just the thing, Wanderer. May your feet find good trails.
The paranoia to work with here. Slow down this retake coming through from EDG.
Yeah, I like that. Meteor, though, going to find Chi-Chu. Meteor on the follow-up. Stacks on the swing. It's Meteor with 3.
Beautiful. T1. So solid in these holds, Lauren. Unfortunately, EDG, again, it's another round where somebody just has to go absolutely insane to turn the tides. Flip the odds in their favor. The adjustment from Kong ever so slightly off. Catches Buzz here, but Izu just sticks the TP in hell.
Nasty.
And again, Kong here, he's in a spot where I have to commit one way or the other, right?
I don't blame him for going down swinging. I don't really blame him.
This is an operator, right? If he gives up the site without finding a kill, it's not necessarily a playback in for him. Hold that thought.
It's aggression from the word go. Izu instantaneous in finding CB. And even with that pick towards long, the map feels a little vulnerable here. They are trying to batten down the hatches, but T1 are playing a good game. Nobody wants info. And Kong wants a kill. He's going to get it, Aim. Oh, he stuck around for the second as well, committing to the spray. This is desperate, and it's dangerous. And Smoggy gets the backpedal. Izu slowed down. It's a 3v3. Chi-Chu, brilliant there, removing the threat on the A side of the map. And Smoggy unwilling to relent in this position. He wants Izu dead. He's got him. Buries him. There's Buzz on 20. This would be something to remember.
Yeah.
17 to 15, though. He's not having a bad game. But the map feels small. Has he got the timing on Smoggy? I don't think so.
No, I think Smoggy should be able to slip away here. Now reading the situation really well. Going to force Buzz to make moves, explore the map, and force the plant out here. Chi-Chu picking up the slack in mid as well.
Discipline. That's all this is discipline. This is a slam dunk round.
Ooh, did spot him.
Scene 1. 10 seconds.
Big 3K from Smoggy here. And a quieter performance for sure. Will give EDG something to cling on to. 3 rounds separating these teams here on Haven.
You need something?
Yeah, fair play to Chi-Chu on the other side as well. The pit towards long is still getting proactive. But the buy is still there for T1.
Are they looking to explode C?
I mean, Buzz got his ult and a judge, so...
Kong is here as well, though. It's not a light side of the map.
See you around.
Needs to be ready. He's had moments in this position, but Buzz is on the way. They don't know about Smoggy, and Kong's the one destroying them currently. He takes towards backside, but by now there's barely any of them alive. The position is nasty too. vision limited, but they're already trying to get out of there, and Izu's got nothing to do about this round. Munchkin left adrift.
Hit a brick wall on the C-site hit in the form of Kung Kung. Smoggy just cooking in that snake bite, but
the wonders
TP just
of
draws the
Pandaria.
eyes of T1 elsewhere. Munchkin now put in a similar, well, much healthier, but full 1v4. Elsewhere, I mean, ultimates. A couple to play with here for EDG. There's still a chance of some sort of purchase to follow this, but I mean, with 3 way below the mark, and Buzz now not having an ultimate to offset that.
Looking for
T1
something
effectively
specific?
giving up another after this.
30 seconds
Yeah,
left.
and just, I know it sounds silly and
Go with honor,
but I'm
friend.
just happy to see I'm happy to see just...
Yeah, with what's gone wrong for
Hail
EDG
to the
today,
night.
absolutely.
And I hope I don't have to eat my words in these moments,
You
right?
said it now.
Alune be praised.
A 1v4 would need a catastrophic mistake to lose. Munchkin, especially now.
He's going, yeah. Come on. Come on! Come on, come on.
No. Oh, nothing could go wrong here.
Yes, the expected outcome. Hello.
Of course.
Of course it is.
12 to 10.
That was snappy.
Yeah. I got really nervous.
He's droned.
He's
reconned.
They know where he is.
Beautiful catch here from Kung Kung.
Yeah. I mean,
the
it's
TP, yeah, the TP up to the top of the box.
Oh, don't slow it down.
Don't
Just-
say that.
Whew, all good. All good. I guess the question then becomes money-wise, what does T1 want to do with this?
Yeah,
They
like I said, there was
OT secured.
3 way below the mark of where you want to see. They've had some absolutely lethal thrifty rounds. So it wouldn't surprise me to see some level of investment here. And like you said, they've already kind of guaranteed. So why not throw something out, see what sticks?
Yeah.
I guess in terms of the mind games, the psyche here, EDG are going to be sweating bullets. I said have some ultimates to play with. Nobody Smoggy and Kung Kung who have theirs available here. Should be fairly comfortable in the purchase behind this as well. Anybody falls here once they find their 11th. Actually, yeah, packs a punch. T1 still want to probably make a go at things here.
It's not without a question.
I mean, set a second-year objective, pull some ults out if you can.
I mean, that would be the dream come true, wouldn't it? So do you try and then... How do you try and draw those through? I guess let's see how much pressure you could apply to you.
I mean, it's, yeah, there's no way Kung Kung's he's swapping back and forth on the buy, but you get the Hunter's Fury out here.
That's what I'm seeing if they can get done. Now, Snacks. Let's check here. Yeah, gonna at least look left side. That's 3 players drawn towards the B side. Maybe how they wanted to imply they want to draw out the Hunter's Fury is just pressuring B so they can get a cheeky plant. Not gonna happen. Being very careful on the way out, taking the long road here. We've had a player pushed up and holding the C long walk down quite some time here. And then almost a similar scene on the other side, right? CB down on A long. So almost a mirror how this goes. Buzz being very loud about it, but Munchkin tried to start working. Didn't work out. CB? How did CB die there? And Smoggy might get caught. Oh my god, no. This is not how this happens. Thank God for Kung Kung, but he takes a lot for it and nobody's dead. It's still exchanged. They've got an upgrade for Stacks.
Yeah, they got 2 rifles and a judge now.
This was never meant to be the threat. It was, can you get a win con?
Buzz will post up at the bottom of ramp here. T1 going to freeze behind this.
EDG are in the right place. They have the bodies here.
30 seconds
Kung Kung's low, that's fine. That's not the end of the world. The others are here.
Still got a paranoia, though, to play with.
Buzz is in. Buzz has found a victim! No, T1! Can Kung Kung save the day again?
10 HP!
It would need an ace to keep them alive in the tournament right here, right now. And they are watching. They are waiting. The issue with being an icon is they know what you're gonna do. 13 to 10. EDG bowing out as T1 right their wrongs.
Insane performance from Kung here, but it's just not enough to deliver a lifeline, take us to a third. T1, fantastic from them today. Again, Stax certainly the highlight previously here, but Buzz, Munchkin, and everybody stepping up for T1 today. All had their moment in the light. Unfortunately, as you said, EDG just falling short here.
You can see that's going to sting for EDG. These guys are competitors, right? That's not how you want it to happen, but on the other side, on the flip side, for T1, it's a breath of fresh air. A chance to get away from under the heel, a chance to show what you can do, to turn the odds in your favor. Maybe a chance to go on a run. It's a long road still.
I mean, that Bayern performance is a statement to be made here of the form that T1 are bringing here in Santiago. Again, just to say it once more, Buzz playing a cut above. Coming into this series, really for me, Meteor, the person I was looking to really step up a little bit, show us what we know historically he's capable of, but for me, Buzz, man, it's just looking in tournament-winning form.
Yeah, he is absolutely on form. I think that's a really good way to say it. That form looking like it carried from map 1 to map 2. And again, Izu in unison as well. But yeah, this has been a good display for T1. A couple of worries and woes might be waning slightly now for the T1 fans. But still, EDG, it feels like it's still a lot to be done for this team in the future. Missing some of those key aspects that made them one of the best there is. But for now, it's time to look towards the further distance T1 can run. We'll be hearing from them in the Verizon post-match interview.
Y también con Jen, que nos va a ayudar para la traducción. So guys, I'm here with Stax and also Jen, that she's helping me out with the translation. Stax, first of all, we heard that you can speak Spanish and you're actually fluent. Can you teach me some words? Can you tell me some words in Spanish and also the audience?
¿Qué pasa, hermano? ¡Viva Chile!
That was nice. And now, also I want to talk to you about your performance. We saw your performance in Pacific, but now you're so good. This stage, was the stage buff? What was it?
스택스 선수 개인적으로 퍼시픽에서보다 산티아고 와서 훨씬 더 좋은 모습을 보여주는 것 같은데요. 비결이 있을까요?
일단 산티아고 관중분들이 뭔가 저희를 전쟁터에서 응원하는 사람으로 만들어주기 때문에 그래서 더 뭔가 집중하게 되고 더 멋있는 모습 보여줘야겠다고 생각한 것 같습니다.
I think it's the Santiago crowd. They are making us feel like we're in a battlefield and they're rooting for us. So they help us focus on the game and they want to make us put on a best performance ever.
Definitely. Y bueno, comenta que sí, obviamente son ustedes, gracias a todos ustedes los que están apoyando, hace que esto se sienta como una guerra que simplemente tienen que amasar y que está siendo increíble para ellos. So now for my last question, I also want to talk about that past game against Team Liquid, that last map, and also closing the series was so difficult. What were you guys missing to win this match?
팀 리퀴드전에서는 좀 고전하는 모습을 보여줬습니다. 특히나 뭔가 라운드 하나씩 따내고 경기를 마무리 짓는데 뒷심이 좀 더 필요했던 걸로 보이거든요. 어떤 진단을 내리셨을까요?
일단 뭐 딱히 경기력에서 졌다고 생각은 안 하고요. 그냥 저희의 개인 퍼포먼스적인 것 때문에 졌다고 생각을 해서 근데 오늘 EDG전에서는 저희의 본 모습을 보여준 것 같아서 좋은 것 같습니다.
I don't think it was down to the amount of strats or the level of performance from the team. It was more on us making, well, with our individual performance. So that was what was missing. And I think today against EDG, I think we were able to show our true colors and show the world who we truly are.
Definitely. Be careful with T1, ladies and gentlemen. Y bueno, básicamente comenta que no fue por falta de strats el problema de Team Liquid, sino que fue por causa personal, por todo que no podían estar disparando. Finalmente simplemente no estaban al 100% personalmente los jugadores, pero ahora pudieron demostrarlo contra EDG, así que cuidado con este T1. That's all I have for the interview. 감사합니다. And now, just wait, because we have this next match coming up. We have XOG and G2.
¡Vamos!
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with the Valorant Champions Tour to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in! Fisher flashes in! And down goes Light!
Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirle esa chapa, me gustan pila y tú sabes que yo soy puto y que estoy la es mentira. Full de los bolsillos pa' darte lo que tú pidas, ya están dándole a la tuya y va con un vuelo de ida. Ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla, ponla pa' subirla.
Welcome back, everyone, to day 4 of Master Santiago and our second elimination match of the event. It's XLG squaring off against G2 Esports. Once again, I'm Golden Boy here yet again with Sideshow and Wyatt. As fans begin to roll in, they're getting excited because this one, hey, listen, lots of question marks coming into this one. And you know Wyatt's sweating over here with his top 3 prediction.
I thought you were about to say, and regrettably, I'm still here with Sideshow and Wyatt.
What do you mean?
That was
guys, that's the last opening for the fellas' death. The fellas. Guys, can we please get a prayer hands for the fellas? No, of course, no. Mimi's going to kill us. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
And rightfully so, as she should. But let's go ahead, though, and cut to the chase.
Okay.
Let's talk about G2 Esports. Well, they're chasing a dub, Wyatt.
Chasing the international trophy.
That's right. Oh, look at that. That's words we can string together to make a cohesive narrative. But here's the thing. Unfortunately, that narrative gets shattered when Paper X absolutely obliterates you in some of these rounds, some of these maps. I mean, it felt like we were looking not like a team that won 3 championships in a row in the Americas region Sideshow, a team really struggling to find themselves.
I mean, there were moments actually in map 1 where it felt like, hey, hold on, maybe G2 have actually got what it takes to bring the game to Paper X. And then it slowly fell away from them and then completely crumbled in map 2. So I would generally agree with what you're saying. But I do think that there is a large difference in terms of the quality of teams that they are going to be playing against. In terms of Paper X looking astonishingly good, and I'm not on board with Wyatt.
I'm not going to cope crazy mode. I'm not going to cope crazy mode. Just to touch on G2, though, back on that map 1, I was really impressed with Jaw. He had a great second half in that game playing. The Neon was turning things around. And honestly, I thought Trent was okay in that series, despite that horrific one singular moment. But I thought he was playing all right aside from that. Like, there were some glimmers of hope from G2, but, you know, ultimately not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think we do have to talk about, like, the mental of the team coming out the back of that. Because there were some absolutely kind of heartbreaking moments, as you're alluding to. And it did feel like they were still trying to find their footing. They heap pressure on themselves.
Yeah, they do. But here's the thing. One thing we were worried about was whether or not this team would find a way to bounce back, whether they could motivate one another. And this is actually an opportunity we can go behind the scenes a bit. IGL Valorant tried his absolute best to rally the team, but here's what he had to say to the squad going into map 2.
Boys, listen. Whenever we're down a map and we feel like we need to catch fire again, it's not by one person. It's by the whole team, okay? We're a team of 5. It's 20% each player, all right? You have 20% of a job to do on this map to win us this map, not 100.
You know what? I can't disagree with that kind of logic. Unfortunately for them in that map too, it just wasn't happening the way that they wanted it to. And you can, of course, attest that to an incredible performance from Paper X, undoubtedly. But there were also, Wyatt, some rounds there that were just going the other way that were just depressing sometimes.
Yeah, the guys who were hot on map 1, Leaf as well, they started to cool off on map 2. And I felt like you could just see in real time things crumbling.
Yeah.
Players, I think, showing more negative emotion than they typically would. Like Trent, who, as I was saying, I did genuinely feel like he was playing pretty solid in this series. I think even on map 2, aside from, again, like that ISO moment where he missed this, divide here coming out of the kill contract, he was getting some big impact kills in this game, but it just, in a reaction like that, tells the story.
He said, I shot him so many times. At least that's what it sounded like reading the lips.
And there were moments after that, too, on cam where it's like the negative reaction just continued.
Yeah, and I don't think it's like that entire round that ended in the ISO ult falling to pieces was a 5v3 that should never have got into a 1v1 scenario. Babybay is one of those other players that I think you have to be putting the focus on. And I think the fact they're up against XLG here is a great opportunity for him to find his footing. When I was looking at what Babybay was up to in terms of just watching his POV, I feel like he did not adapt to the big stage against Paper X very well. I was seeing a way better performance from the guy in Americas. The stats are going to tell part of the story here, obviously, because he's playing like half as well as he was in Americas. But when you actually just watch his POV, his aim was way shakier. Yeah. He was less confident about the fights that he was taking. And I think this game has to be where he gets back onto solid ground.
In terms of what he brings to the team as well with the vibes, I mean, he's trying to be positive right now.
He's literally doing it now.
I mean, he's trying to get the ball rolling early, which I think is a good idea. Let's be real. In Americas, when they had moments where they bounced back, though, it often came from maybe making a big individual play and then generating the hype off of that, and then everybody started to feel it, and you could see them oftentimes pick up the tempo in their gameplay, start playing faster and more aggressive after a moment like that. But there was no moment like that to be, the catalyst of a mental turnaround. It was just this slow crumbling.
Yeah, and I think just to, one last note I will say on G2 before we move on to XLG is purely that, we often forget that this was a changeup that we saw from G2 come toward the tail end of kickoff, where they're implementing their double duelist ideas, being a bit more, proactive with Baby Bay, getting involved. And that was the first test outside of the Americas region where everyone knows him, and you just so happen to be going up against one of the GOATs in Forsaken and Paper Rex, which is a tough one, which is why it takes us to the other side of the field. It's XLG. Now, this squad, gotta call a spade a spade. They had a rough start against NRG, but they did manage to pull up a couple of rounds, Wyatt, and I want you to give the viewers a little bit of that hopium.
Well, contrasting to G2, they're a team that has leaned into double duelist, the strict Yoru, basically full-time meta this entire kickoff run to get here outside of On Haven, which is clearly their worst map, and they have a perma ban. So that just put them down significantly against NRG, who are masterful on Haven. But when they got to Abyss, when they started playing this double duelist on attack, Rargo was a dog. He went 15 and 8. He had 5 first kills, 0 first deaths.
Yeah.
That's when you started to see them heat up. And I think genuinely, if they can get off on the right foot, if their shooters are shooting, and they've got shooters, we know that for a fact. I think that's where things could get dangerous for G2 if they haven't completely rallied back from what happened against PRX.
I think part of the problem, though, is that those strengths were only really showcased on one half of one map. Their attack side on Abyss was really nice, had a lot of threats to NRG, but they need that over more ideas. Make sure that is your attacks on all of the maps. Find some more footing on your defense sides. You can't just have that one note to success.
Yeah, there's a lot of question marks here for this XLG lineup. We had an opportunity to catch up with Lysor following XLG's opening matchup for this HyperX player moment.
这场打 NRG 虽然输了，但是怎么说？我觉得从中学到很多东西吧。然后我现在真心感觉下一场我们会赢，因为我发现更多是这个从中学习，然后从中进步。然后其实就算这场输了，我也没觉得就是我们就失败了，因为我觉得我们还有下一场可以打，我们可以从这场经验中跳出来，然后学习，然后把所有的精力和能力全都用来把下一场拿下。当前这个版本，我觉得我们队伍英雄池正好可以覆盖吧。然后我可以玩的位置很多，然后 Happy 可以玩的位置也很多，我们可以兼顾双烟、双哨，然后单烟、信息一个哨位，基本上版本主流的版本我们都能拿出来。然后 Noman 的可以去玩到决斗，玩到信息，然后有时候还兼顾哨位，我们所有人都拼尽全力。
All right, well, let's jump into the skirmish here. One thing I do want to say from that HyperX player moment that I thought was quite interesting was him saying, like, hey, you know what, Lysor saying we lost, but it is what it is, right? Kind of trying to brush it off. And I kind of have to expect that because you went up against the world champions, That was a tough matchup for sure, and you showed that you can contend. But this is going to be a little bit of a different situation because those people who managed to get the better of you in your first matchup, G2 have gotten the better of domestically time and time again.
Yeah.
There's certainly going to be a lot of work that needs to be done here if you're XLG.
Completely agree with that one. I think it'd be nice to get out to a good start here and have at least a bit of an advantage in terms of the map veto scenarios. But at the same time, I think they're going to be in a difficult spot because of that permaban that they have, and then get forced over to Haven.
This might be one of the most important skirmishes, honestly, for a matchup, because you do not want to be playing Haven first. I'm just going to assume the G2 are going to pick into that map. Now, that being said, they only played it one time where they debuted that Phoenix comp that they ripped from PaperX.
Yeah.
Regardless, though.
I mean, we saw that Phoenix Comet have a huge amount of success in the hands of Paper X, though, haven't we?
Yeah,
So,
and it had success in the hands of G2, but they definitely had the surprise factor.
Yes.
That they did play it in.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we're seeing the form of these players. Happy Way in a position where might be able to close things.
Happy Way coming out of kickoff as the highest rated player pretty much across the board in all stats in China. Well, not playing Duelist, just
globally
incredible.
Too. I mean, if you just look at the stats that he was putting up, both of these players were absolutely nasty for their teams in kickoff.
Yeah, he really is astounding mechanically.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. In that moment.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait.
He had
I'm telling you, this is a big skirmish.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
wait a minute.
dink.
Oh, he dinked, bro. Okay, Valen.
Oh,
what are you doing, bro?
Oh, dude, that is a filthy shot to end it.
Bro, that actually might hurt a little bit in this one. Oh, boy. All right. So I do believe we might have the map veto flying up here in a second so we can show that.
What do we got going?
Because I am quite curious. There it is.
What do we got going?
Yeah, so we got Abyss, Haven, and if necessary, Breeze. So Corrode, Pearl get blocked first. Split, Bind floated toward the end. Those get blocked. Wyatt, your thoughts?
So we do go to Abyss first, which is nice for XLG.
In terms of warming up?
Yeah, but they're not starting on the attack side, which I think would have been their best opportunity to really get some momentum into this series.
Sure.
And if they started kind of beating down G2 early, if they have that aim firing on all cylinders with their stars like Happy Way, like Raga, right, then I think you could see G2 mentally getting into a tough position again.
Sure.
But starting on defense, this team XLG, they don't play with a lot of fire. They don't play with a lot of passion. It's relatively safe.
Yeah, I do want to see them pushing out more on the defense side across their maps. I think that would be much nicer to see. Bit of vertical rotation, a bit of confidence to find those timings. But I do think that the pressure in the opening map might actually be more on G2. When we've seen them in this double duelist new style of theirs, the comp that they ran on Abyss was like a Jet Yoru that they mangled the execution of that when they ran it in Americas.
Question. Do you swap it up?
If you're G2?
Do you go back to what brought you to the dance initially because maybe the double duelist ain't quite hitting here in Chile?
No. I don't think they swap it up and go back to like double initiator slow comps.
Sure, okay.
But I could still see them swapping the duelists around, having like Baby Bay pull out the Waylay and you put Jorg on the Yoru instead. Just a bit more comfort, a bit more standard rather than running a Jet Yoru.
I think they lean heavy better there. Yeah,
Okay.
and they had the breach on the map as well, which was... Yeah, I mean, you know, breach is not exactly...
Let's see what the predictions are. How's everyone feeling coming into this game? Wyatt, I mean, I'm telling you right now, if I don't see XLG, you're done. Wyatt!
No!
Wyatt!
I went with...
Wyatt, come on, Papa!
I went with G2 in this game because I thought everybody would pick G2. I wanted to curse them by getting the G2 picks across the board.
And Jen's done
But Jen has
Jen did you dirty dog.
us, man.
Jen did you dirty dog.
Oh, that's...
Wyatt.
I'm sick.
So
I want XLG to win.
I'm hearing
I mean, G2 is a favorite, but I wanted to curse them, man.
I'm hearing excuses.
Bro.
No, you do not get to curse G2.
Oh, my God.
Okay, it doesn't get to happen that way. Oh, man. All right, folks, well, you hear the crowd. They're ready to go. Edes is hyping them up on the stage, but this matchup is going to be wild. Can G2 find a way to dig deep, get a clean win, or does XLG manage to send an America's champion home? Let's bring out your teams.
Ruido! XLG!
G2 Esports coming into this one having to feel confident because they have been in these situations before, these pressure-filled situations. For XLG on the other side, they know they're going up against a juggernaut, but they know they have what it takes to be able to take down the best of Americas. Let's see how this goes down.
GB, you can feel the aura permeate